There we go. Hey guys, we're back with some more Shiny Hunting Month. We're on the episode 28. Not many more to go. And hello there, Arkham and Blub. Good to see you both. So, I will quickly go over what we're going to be doing. Majority of this stream will be spent doing Dynamax Adventures, but we will do our usual checks before we head on over to that. So unfortunately I have to connect to the internet to look at the news because I don't know why I can't view the news without it. But there's also another reason we want to log on to the internet. So I will show you that right now. Because this is a limited time only thing that's about to happen. So first things first, we have obviously the Mighty Torterra, which we're going to be doing at the beginning of a stream. We are going to try and quickly get this done. I've looked up a strategy and there was a pretty interesting one that I do want to give a try. And, you know, we like to use something different other than throw Annihilate at something. Gives us a bit of a chance. But there's actually a mystery gift that is currently going on at the moment. So if we write... I believe this is it. Give me a second. One C 25. I believe that's what it's supposed to say. So I think it says Wide Guard LA 1C 25. I think this should work. Let's see. Here we go. So there is currently a mystery gift that is only going to be running till the 21st. So this is only going to be available for 5 or so days. Not very many days. So if you haven't picked this up, probably should. I believe this is in recognition of one of the winners that was at a tournament. And you get yourself a Shiny Pelipper. And here we go, you get a Shiny Pelipper. Which I believe is based on the guy who won, as you can tell by his original trainer being Patrick. Terra-typed Ghost. He has a free Focus Sash, if you'd like to Focus Sash. Comes in a Cherish Ball, which is always a cool ball, to say the very least. And, I mean, it is shiny. And you can see here, it is fully EV trained. Max Special Attack and Max Speed. Protect, Weather Ball, Hurricane, and Wide Guard. So there are a couple of YouTube videos and probably articles talking about it, but yeah, a really cool gift. And, I mean, it's a very cool shiny, to say the least. Pelipper and Wingull have really nice shinies. The green really stands out quite well. And, I mean, it comes in a Cherish Ball, which makes it doubly as impressive. Let me see if I can throw the Cherish Ball. There we go. So yeah. If you don't have a Shiny Pelipper, or you just want to get this event Shiny Pelipper because it comes in a fancy ball, make sure you do that soon. I'll probably post in my Discord as well, just in case. Look at the lad. He's been bringing me mail in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I do have a soft spot for Pelipper. He was always a staple on my Ruby team due to the fact that I usually chose Torchic. And I mean, it's nice to have a Fly and Surfer like pretty early in the game, and he really does fill that role. Alrighty. So, from what I knew... Ah, right. I should also point out, this happened. So, last session we weren't able to get the Icy Snow Vivillon on stream, because... we were hunting mostly in Legends Arceus. And for some reason, the game thought it would be a funny joke to give us... I don't think it gave us any Combee. I think it gave us a Vespiquen. And it gave us 2 Hoppets, which aren't even part of the sandwich. So I don't even know how that even happens. But I went off stream to hunt again. Not only did I get another shiny Vespiquen, I got another shiny Hoppet. Like, what? I have 3 shiny Hoppets in this game. I could literally get the entire line. I don't even know how that happened because it's not even... This is like a full odds shiny. But thankfully, in the end, we did get the icy snow. Which I am so grateful for that I managed to get it in the end because I was starting to lose hope again after I saw another shiny Hoppet. But we got what we actually wanted. So we'll put the Pelipper away as well, and I'll put that in home, safe and sound. But let us get on with the actual thing. So this is a funny thing. We're gonna take Haunter. So this guide that this person came up with is that they used Haunter as the mon for the raid. Don't worry, we'll give it Eevee Light so it will live past turn 1. First things first, I've also got to check if I've got enough of the Terra Shards. Because, yeah, look at that. My fighting shards are non-existent. Everything else I've got heaps of, but I guess fighting is not. Got plenty of the shard that I need. Alright, first things first. We need to go get the meds, I believe, because I don't think I have enough. Let's see. We need to have max HP and max defense, which we don't have any of the meds for. Problem is that with these raids, you tend to use a lot of HP up and iron anyways. But the reason we're choosing to take Haunter instead of maybe, let's say, Gengar, is simply because of its ability. So, Torterra here is a Terra ground type, and he will use, like, a lot of Earthquake-based moves. But because we have Levitate on Haunter, it won't try and go for those moves, because I think the AI is at least smart enough to know that, oh, it has Levitate, so none of my ground type of moves will be, you know, usable. And this actual quirk with the AI apparently is so, like, overwrites so much that even if it uses Smackdown, it has the move Smackdown. Even if it uses Smackdown to try and get Haunter from floating on the air onto the ground, and it should be totally, like, vulnerable to being on the ground at this point, it still doesn't, like, go for any ground type moves. I'm just gonna buy a ton of these because I have a feeling we'll be using them in the future. I remember back in the day we used to grind for the actual stats, but nowadays I'm like, I gotta get this raid done. It's not the important part anymore. The important part is the shiny hunting, obviously. You guys want to see me shiny hunt. And I know Blub wants to see me shiny hunt because every time he he joins in chat, he's like, ah yes, remember male shiny Combi is a thing. Don't worry, I'll never forget. We will leave this game and we'll still somehow find shiny Combi. I mean, even, what is it? In the Hollow server for Cobblemon, I managed to find a shiny Combi and I was just like, God, my chat is just going to be, like, is gonna mock me for it as per usual. We need the last bit is special. Okay, I believe that's all we need to do. That's looking good. We need to change its nature to something that gives it plus special attack. So that's modest. Oof, I need to buy more modest mints. I don't have many left. Right, now we just gotta pump this guy full of XP candy. I wonder what XP candy even tastes like. Alright, so pretty much just gonna avoid almost all the moves that he's gonna get. We want a specific move set as per usual. And I believe most of it will be TM based. Oof, we're not even gonna take Shadow Ball. But yeah, it's kind of funny how, like, Gengar somewhat got nerfed because of the fact it no longer has Levitate. I mean, I know he's not really levitating per se, but yeah, it's kind of crazy that they were like, Ah, yes. This is too powerful to have a fast mon with levitate, so let's just get rid of it. And I mean, he's never seen it since. But I guess Gengar's still usable. Like, some people do sometimes still use him. Alright. We want you. Okay, first things first, we need a poison type move. We need acid spray. I wish it would just automatically teach the Pokemon, like, the TM to the Pokemon. If we're clearly, like, you know, choosing to learn these moves, or, like, filtering it. I wish it would just be like, oh, do you want to learn this TM straight away? Instead of having to, like, make the TM and then ask, like, oh, would you like this sort of TM sort of thing? Or do you want to use it straight away? Alright, I think it's an Ice-type move? I don't have Clear Smog. What the... let's see. I need Nasty Plot. Is Nasty Plot a thing? Okay. Wow, Tatsugiri scales I have maxed out. Ah, I also probably should mention, for those who might not have tuned in on the Thursday stream, that we do have new avatars available of the Pokemon ones. I believe it's like the Torchic line, Squirtle line, and the Anorith line. It's a small group pool this time around, but it's because the Torchic line has like 5 candidates. Simply because Torchic has a, well, not Torchic really. Combuskin and Blaziken have actual separate sprites for female and male. Torchic doesn't really have any because, I mean, Torchic's actual, like, gender difference in the actual games is like a single black spot on its butt. So there's, like, no easy way to see it, essentially. I'm also going to look up about Clear Smog, because I don't remember what type Clear Smog is, or if it's something that we can learn. No, it's a, gotcha. It's an egg move. That's why. That's why I couldn't see it. And it is a poison type move. It's just that it's an egg move. So we all know what we have to do. But, I'll explain Giga Drain in a moment. Now we need to, forget Payback. I think one of my mons should have Clear Smog. Give an item to hold. We need to give it the Mirror Herb. Just in case you guys don't know what the whole thing is. If you want to teach Pokemon egg moves in this game, get the Pokemon that you want the egg move to go on to. Take the, open up a slot by forgetting a move. Give him the Mirror Herb to hold as an item. And then simply have the other Pokemon with said move that is in the category of egg as the same as the recipient. Basically, just put them in a picnic and leave. It's kind of crazy how, like, quick and easy it is. Like, for example, Torkoal here can learn Clear Smog, but he's not in the same egg group. We need the Makago line or the Coughing line. So, it's actually kind of crazy because I believe both these mons are DLC only. So if we didn't have the DLC, we actually wouldn't be able to get Clear Smog. I guess we'll just grab a Coughing. We'll have to teach him Clear Smog. And then we'll just quickly get this done. Also, I will give, I guess, a warning. Right now, my neighbor's house is actually getting demolished, so there might be sound. I do not know if it will actually pop up on stream or anything like that, or if it will just be quiet enough that in the background that you won't be able to hear it. If you hear a sudden bang or something like that, don't worry that my house isn't falling apart. It's actually the house next door that's falling apart. We'll have to see pretty much, eh? It is a bit sad though to see it, like, I can only see from my window the shell of the roof. And I went out the front and I saw one of his, like, my neighbor used to grow a lot of plants, like heaps of flowers. He was a huge green thumb, even all the way to, like, as I knew him as a really old man. And I was so envious of some of the flowers that he had because they were just so well kept and everything. And when him and his wife moved, they had a garage sale and I ended up taking 2 of the succulents that he owned. They were so pretty. And I wanted to take more, honestly. I wish I could have taken more, but my mum was like, no, you have way too many succulents. You can't take any more. And I was a little saddened by that, but yeah. So just going out the other day and seeing his house demolished and one of the trees that were at the front of his house basically just torn off and like only just the stump of the trunk left and the tree discarded to the side. I'm just like, ah, man. Should have taken the whole garden. I wish I really could. He had like such beautiful flowers. He had a wisteria that hung out the front and now that's been torn to shreds. He's got a rose in his backyard which probably will go as well. A lot of the pot plants I believe he had were sold, thankfully, but it still doesn't make it any better. But unfortunately, the family who's, I assume, making a plot there is just, they don't give a damn about plants. And then they're just tearing it apart. And there's not really anything I can do because obviously it's not my house. But it is a bit of a sad thought because apparently he's been there like the entire time ever since I was born. And I think even before my parents moved in here, that's how long he's been here. So, but at this point I think he's probably passed on. Ugh, it is too early to get this choked up. Alright, gotta focus. Pretty sure I have an Eviolite somewhere. Unless I gave the... Oh, no, wait. I gave the Eviolite to one of my mons. Let's put the coughing away first. It's on one of the mons I had for competitive, I believe. Oh no, I took it off. Where did I put it? Unless I just missed it on the item thing. Oh, there's a shell bell. Let me put that away. There's another shell bell. This is what happens, is that I make a lot of shell bells and I'm like, where are these? Oh well, I can't find them. I'll just buy another one. Let's grab all these items that... Oh my goodness, there's a third shell bell. Oh boy. Shell bell Empire, no. This is what happens. I wish there was a way to tell. There's that the stone I used to get an Alolan Vulpix. Okay, so I must have missed it, clearly, somewhere. In my inventory. Let me just look at this again. Because I'm pretty sure oh, there it is. I do have Eviolite. Yeah. Well, at least I cleaned out most of my inventory. Okay, next thing we need to do is head for Medali as per usual and get our Terra type changed. Because we're going to go for the Grass Terra type, as you saw by the Giga Drain. I can hear the whirring of the demolition crane in the background. They've picked a really bad day to do it. Well, I guess yes and no. I guess it's drizzly at the moment. But every time they've wanted to do anything with destroying the house, it's been like rainy weather. A part of me wonders if it's just like the weather itself is seeing them destroy and they're like, let's just try and delay this a little bit. But It almost does feel a bit like fate, but I will take care of the succulents I bought from them. After all, succulents are pretty hardy plants. Like, this succulent that it has, is like a couple of the heads of it have fallen off, landed on the table that it's sitting on, and on the table are growing without any sort of, like, watering or anything like that. It's crazy how sturdy they are. Give them good soil and a little bit of water every now and then. That's all you need. What if the supervisor doesn't want to work, so he just chooses rainy day so he doesn't have to work? Maybe, but I guess the rain also helps because any dust that might have been, like, outside the building probably is settled into a thicker sludge. So it probably helps for them because you don't want a lot of dust flying around. Like, a couple of, was it last week or the other week? They did have to, tear the place, apart for, in terms of asbestos. And you don't want to be breathing asbestos in, so they obviously did it with, like, they gave us a letter, it was like, hey, we're going to do asbestos removal, and we're going to do all these things to make sure that nobody is getting extra asbestos. So thankfully, they were very, very, like, proper with that thing. Open the map, not the app. Goodness. Alright, it's probably here. Oh wow, there's like a houndstone outbreak over here. Too bad I don't need it. Because I'm pretty sure I already have it. So I'm pretty sure if I just check, give me a second. Shameless plugging whilst checking my stats. Yeah. Houndstone, it's way down here, let's see. Yeah, definitely got Houndstone. I think I got it from that Halloween event. Man, Paldean's, like, Pokedex, like, of the ones I've gotten, is really getting, like, filled up. The starter Pokemon, though, are sitting there very, quietly. Because they know it's gonna happen. I literally need one more follower, and then I will be doing a Masuda method hunt for, the starters. Because unfortunately, there's no way to get the other starters, like the Paldean ones at the very least. You can't sandwich hunt them unlike every other starter. Which I am thankful for that we can even hunt them in this game, the regular starters, because my goodness. Masuda method is a very hit and miss sort of scenario. Like, I used to do Masuda method hunting, and so I definitely know. And I've had my ups and downs with it. From, like, having a Wooper egg take 400 attempts to get, and a Rowlet egg taking like 200 attempts, to a Scyther egg taking 30 attempts, and a random Frigibax, which I was basically hatching to get the timer ball. That was it. I wasn't even shiny hunting that one. Getting it on the 3rd egg. Like, the game knows when it knows. Like, oh, you're hunting for this Pokemon? Well, too bad. Every time. Sometimes maybe I should just not tell the game what I'm after. But seriously, it always seems to know. Alright, let's see how we go. So, I guess the goal here is we're going to be acid spraying. And then do a little bit of nasty plotting. Clear Smog is to get rid of Torterra's Shell Smash. Because, yeah, Torterra has Shell Smash now. Which is wild. It does help him in a bit of competitive. I don't think it makes him, like, super crazy, but it's still pretty cool. We didn't get any Intimidate users. It would have been nice if we did, but... So he's gonna go Shell Smash straight away. And we're gonna Clear Smog him. Interesting, so he gets rid of the negative effects straight away. There's the so see, he gives us, he literally hits us with Smackdown, but he probably won't ever use ground type moves. Right, all those stat changes are gone. Now we just, I believe we just acid spray, but I can double check because I have a YouTube video up of to do. I think another reason we don't want to use Nasty Plot is because he's going to go for the he can get rid of our stats, and we want to Terror as soon as we can. Interesting choice. Yeah. It is a bit of an interesting choice for sure, but I think the reason it's chosen over Gengar is simply because, as you can see here, we should be affected by, we should, like, actually be affected by ground-type moves, because he smacked us down, like, 3 times, but the AI sees Levitate, and it's like, oh no, I can't hit this guy. So we're exploiting the AI by using a Pokemon with Levitate. I believe another alternate, like, one you can use is actually Orthworm. Due to the fact that Orthworm has the Earth Eater and can just eat all the ground type moves instead. But yeah. Alright, there's the stat change. It's all good. And we've healed up from... I think it should be okay. As long as he doesn't go for a ground type move, we should be fine. Oof, that hit us kind of hard. Ah, it was a crit, that's why. There goes the shield. I think we'll do one more Nasty Plot and then we'll go for an attack. I use Arbaliva, 1 Charm, Giga Drain, Tilterra, a Growth, and finish off with Giga Drain. Yeah. It's nice to see Arbaliva actually be used, because every time I see Arbaliva in this game, I'm like, ugh, it's Arbaliva. It's gonna, like, set up terrain once again. My favorite. Like, AI Arbaliva is not good, to say the least. But we're dealing, like, some crazy damage, and I didn't even use Nasty Plot, like, fully. Alright, so he's going for the Shell Smash again, so we're going to Clear Smog him again. We're gonna just give him the Uno Reverse No U. Because, I mean, we're still a Haunter. We may have, like, Eevee or Light, but, you know, we're not messing around with that sort of stuff. I believe we can do one more Nasty Plot. Now we should be at max, and I think if we use Acid Spray now, that should be enough. We just gotta keep an eye on our health, so... we'll use another Giga Drain. Then we'll do our Acid Spray, and then I guess we'll win. But yeah, it's always nice to use, like, something unusual. And when I saw somebody being like, you can use Haunter, I was like, you know, I absolutely am going to use Haunter. Give the little guy a little chance in the spotlight. I also didn't realize that Haunters are, like, I guess his spectral tail actually have spikes on it. I had no idea that was a thing. I've only just noticed that. Okay, I think one more and then we'll just Giga Drain. Oh, he's actually gonna go for Earth Power. Unfortunately, we've already Terrastalized, so that doesn't hurt us at all. Alrighty. These defenses should be down, like, fully at this point. Oh no, was that a crit? I think it was. No, it was the full damage. Oh my god, my plan goes out the window. Oh, that's so unfortunate. We were so close. I wasn't expecting him to use, like, double moves. Will we still be okay? Let's see. I think we have the nasty plot. There's nothing we can do about it. Because he's still got his shield up. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I don't think we're gonna win this. That is so unfortunate. But yeah, that's essentially the strategy. Should have healed. I risked the biscuit, essentially. It's cost me. So I wasn't expecting to be hit double for the rest of the turns. I think I can't do any more nasty plotting. I've got to just Giga Drain to the end. I don't have time. We got rid of the barrier, but we still have enough time. Nice catch, Wub. I said Blub. I saw the first letter of your name and accidentally said Wub. Caracosta. Caracosta's, well, Tortuga is a nice, a nice shiny as well. Yep, it's over. Oh, it's so annoying. It was so close. It all fell apart because I got greedy. I wasn't expecting him to hit twice over and over again. Oh, that's such a time waste. So annoying. Are we talking about me? Nah, it was just I got greedy, I think. Or I wasn't expecting you to die to that wood hammer at the end. But hello there, Fox. Good to see ya. We're just trying to do this Torterra raid so we can actually get to shiny hunting. Hope you've been doing well. I'm just gonna do this to see if it resets the party. Because I think if you do challenge as a group, it changes the party. Let's try again. But yeah, we'll be doing our usual Vivillon hunt after this. And then we will move over to Dynamax Adventures. So if any of you guys have Sword and Shield and you are interested in joining for the Dynamax Adventures, you're definitely welcome to join. Keep forgetting if it's Fear or Fae. I get scared I have to check every time. Don't worry, it's Fear. That's the easiest way you can remember. Just remember that you're scared about it and just think of it as Fear with the E-A-R. And then you remember my name, Fear. I mean, it works, it works. Don't knock it. Also, I did get a changed party, but my goodness. Did not get anything terribly good here. Alright, let's try this again from the top. I guess we do have two special users, but yeah, Mudsdale's probably not going to do much. Alright, stat eliminated. I'm going to acid spray 3 times. Oh my god, you're going to kill me. No, I'm not going to kill you, don't worry. We are friends. It's all good. Unless you're suddenly a bot, then I will just ban you. But I'm not going to waste energy doing something like that. Alrighty, there we go. Acid spray. I do admit I am just sort of focused on this because I'm like, I failed once, I'm not going to fail again, I swear. Alright. You should be able to Terra now. On the side you have a Cat of Vengeance of Darkness that rains terror in the night, and on the left you have Giant Horse. I guess Umbreon's a... No. Umbreon's a dog, right? Umbreon's a fox. And foxes are closer to dogs, right? I mean, I do get the idea, but like, thinking about it, they're fox, right? But it's kind of weird because if you look at Espeon, Espeon's more cat-like because it's like those two-tailed cats. So it's like, Eevee, make up your mind. Are you a dog or are you a cat? Okay, let's get that nasty plot up. Oh wait, we haven't got our stats resetted, did we? So it was fox. They are foxes because they never specifically said Eevee was a fox, did it? Yeah, that's true. I mean, Eevee sort of looks like a fox, like closer to a fox. And I'm looking at the sprite for the Flareon. Flareon definitely looks more fox-like. Yeah, very cute. Yeah. I believe, okay, he's reset his stats, so, yeah. Arkham is using Flareon. I believe they were very briefly mentioning about Flareon, and I told them, oh yeah, that particular set of sprites is available. I was watching a stream very briefly, it was like on a YouTube thing where some guy was shiny hunting Celebi from the virtual games. Ow! My goodness! That did so much damage. And he got it like crazy early. I think he got it in 111 or something like that, which is crazy early for like shiny Celebi. And this is in the old game too. So it's like, it's full odds. Okay, we got our health back. Yeah, we gotta keep in mind that Woodhammer actually does a decent amount of damage. Okay, we got an acid spray again. But I was watching in the bottom of his screen, and he actually had the old Mystery Dungeon avatars that are on the stream, like the Steam workshop. And the Pikachu one that was there has 2 frames of animation for its idle animation, and I was like, yikes. I was like, wow, these were really dated. And now it's made me even think like, I'm like, I have to like get these done. I have to do this. Like, they had only 2 frames, and I think somebody had, like, made the 4th gen ones separately, and they only had, like, a walking animation, not even an idle animation. So I was like, yeah, I've got to make these. Okay, that should be all 3 acid sprays done. Nasty plot once, and then I think we should just Giga Drain. No more taking chances. I took a chance here and did another nasty plot and I died for it. I'm not falling for it again. But I think another reason I want to make the Pikachu one soon is, I mean, we have our Pokemon community bot, but he's a Tamagotchi. And he's the green one, the Nyachi or something like that. And I thought, well, it wouldn't make sense to have him as that. It'd probably be better to have him as, you know, as an actual, like, Pokemon. And I thought Pikachu would probably be the best option, right? I mean, I could do Magnemite because that's another option, because whenever you fail, like, somebody... If you've seen, like, the community bot, when you don't catch anything, he does this little... emote which says rigged, and it's a shiny Magnemite, so that might be it. Thought it was a community bot. Oh yeah, it is, but you can choose the skin, like the avatar that the bot has it. Would you like to buy some art? No thank you, I would like to do my own art. Duskball. It's green. There we go. Torterra Court. I haven't really asked for commissions recently. Good, because I can't draw for my life. That's no way to say it. Everybody can draw, you know? It doesn't matter if you're a good or bad drawer. If you like drawing, that should be the passion, you know? Because I noticed there was somebody, ooh, a salty. Nice. Need to get practicing. Yeah, that's sometimes just it. Just a little bit of practice goes a very long way. And I mean, heck, you could draw a stick figure with a top hat and it's technically art. Like somebody, I think in the Hollow wanted to post some art and they were really self-conscious about it, which was a little sad to see because, you know, we should be celebrating everyone's artwork. And there was a pretty good artwork. It was, I think, of an OC they had, but they got so freaked out and they wanted to, like, get rid of it, like, immediately once Crescent had seen it. And I was like, that's really sad that that's happening. Like, they gave a reason for it, but yeah. It does suck when people end up in that sort of mindset because of past situations. I think everybody can draw. That's just the truth. Heck, I didn't know how to draw for a long time. I used to only just be able to draw Kirby. And the only reason I started drawing was, what was their reasoning? I believe, Too Long Didn't Read situation of it was, they were in a previous friend group, and that friend group marked them as a weirdo or something like that. I guess the friend group must have been super dismissive of their work. Or, like, maybe even mocked it. I don't think they went into too deep details about it, but yeah. They just seemed really, like, scared about the idea of people maybe, like, saying something about their art, which is really sad. Yeah, I do agree, Ray-Ban. It was a good piece of artwork. And I do wish them the best, honestly. I was almost tempted just to draw a stick figure and be like, yep, this is art as well. Like, everything is art. I even did a bit of an art stream the other day, and we drew a single piece of artwork. And it was a very simple one too. So that's what people really need to know, is art is supposed to be fun. You want to draw your OCs? Or you want to draw, like, characters doing things? Within reason, of course. Just do it. And if it is definitely not safe for work, place it somewhere else. just saying. There are definitely people out there who have done things like that. You're like, man, this artwork's great, but man, is it bordering and not safe for work? A dress can only hold so much before it tears from the seams, I swear. Alright, let's turn off the offline. Yeah, I had to deal with that before, otherwise I would have kept practicing more in high school. Now I struggle to practice. Yeah. And yeah, sometimes it can be hard to get discouraged and stuff like that, but I think it's also kind of sad that it's sort of like the mindset for some people now. Recently there was a video, I think PewDiePie, if the OGs remember, he did a video recently where he drew, like, he practiced art for like 100 days, and his art actually got crazy good. Like, I was like, dang. You doing Terror Raid help? Oh, I just finished. We were about to do some shiny hunting, Lurch, but hello there. If you want to see what build I use, you can, there's a build I have that is a solo build if you're having trouble, Lurch. I can show off the build I used. Give me a second. I believe... There he is. This is what I used for the raid, Lurch. I used a level 100 Haunter with Grass Terror type, holding the Eviolite. It is max HP, max defense, and a special attack upping nature. And it has Clear Smog to get rid of Torterra's Shell Smash, Acid Spray to lower Torterra's special defense, Nasty Plus to up yours, and Giga Drain for main damage. Thank you. No worries. I'll just leave this on the screen just for a little while longer, so if you want to just either take a screenshot or you just want to write down what you need. I will tell you that Clear Smog, if you want to get Clear Smog, you need to egg move it, so you need to have the DLC. Because you need either Macargo, or you need a, I believe, are coughing to have clear smog and to egg move it. That's my only, like, hard bit about it. I have heard that some people have used Orthworm as a slower method because of its Earth Eater, but yeah. I hope that does help. But, there's also a Galissapod. Alrighty, it's time for everybody's favorite activity. Watching Fia attempt to get a Vivillon and praying that we don't get a Combee. Can you believe we only have 2 more Vivillon to get, and then we have finished every single available Vivillon? Like, there will be no more Vivillon left for me to get. Though there is one thing I need to do before I get the Vivillon. Turns out in my actual home page, which I have my living decks on, the Vivillon with the fancy pattern I have there is not even mine. Which is wild. But yeah, you can also check out the VOD lurch to see the strategy that I used. Don't worry, I failed one time already because I got a bit greedy, but yeah. You're streaming Pokemon, I was just watching you talk. Ah, thanks, I'm glad you find my conversation interesting. That's always something I'm worried about. I'm worried about I go quiet when I'm focused, and I'm like, oh no, I hope I'm actually keeping engagement. Surely there's a Vivillon around here somewhere. There we go. I just need one of these real quick. It's so funny how one of the fears keeping me from ever becoming a streamer. It definitely was a fear of mine too. But that's kind of why I've decided to use like a PNG tuber, because I definitely get super like panicked when people are watching me. And having this sort of like a slight mask over... No, actually it's not a mask, this is clearly my real face. This is what I look like. I'm just not from Earth, that's all. But yeah, like having that barrier there does help a little bit. Heal Ball might look nice. Clearly. Yeah, that's exactly. My hair is exactly like this. And before you ask why it's like this, it's static electricity. That's definitely the answer. But, yeah. I was really worried about it too, but it was actually Crescent who was, who eventually was like, hey, you know, this is like, with streaming, and they explained it, and they're like, yeah, it's going to be hard at first. You're going to find it difficult at first, and it's going to be nerve-wracking, and you're going to find it a little hard to keep up with it. But, yeah, you just keep at it until you get there. Got the hardcore anime hairspray. Nah, that's my bro. My bro definitely uses hairspray. I don't. The only hard part is that when I have to untangle it, you should see my hair when I get up from a good nap. Ugh, looks like an afro. But yeah, got that Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist vibes. But like, I mean, have you seen some of the newer Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonists? We all thought like the OG guy had weird hair. And some of the later ones, I'm like, bro, what is happening here? But you at least remember it, so I guess that's a good thing, right? It's very memorable than being 101 boring protagonist. I mean, then again, we had like that, remember that era of like after Sword Art Online where everybody was a Kirito clone? You know, oh yeah, I'm an anime protagonist. I have a moody background, I have blue eyes, and I have black hair. Like, there was a whole phase, do you remember that? My goodness, what a phase that was. Sword Art Online definitely is something. It's so weird because, like, the concept of it is an interesting concept, but my god, is like, the main character OP in a weird way. It's not a phase? Ah, yeah. Maybe it's still a thing. Okay. I'm running into all the little mons right now. But like, I think it was more like the personality was the phase part. Like there was a bunch of like really shoddy animes that were put out. It's no phase, mom. No. Like there was a lot of anime that was put out, if you remember, where it was just like all the protagonists were just like, they used swords, they were wearing black hair, blue eyes. Like there was you clearly could see there was definitely them being like, oh yeah, I'm just, you know. Anyways, I just realized, I was like, oh yeah, I have to actually, Open the postcard. They merely adopted the Kurita wannabe. I was Kurita wannabe before Sword Art Online came out. I mean, I'm not knocking his design. His design is, like, effective. But the problem was, like, everybody else started using it, and I'm like, okay. Like, I get referencing, like, heck, there are, like, a lot of the OCs I have, like, backgrounds towards other characters that I've seen, you know, as a reference point. Like, oh, I think this looks nice on this character, sort of thing. Or, I like the way this character looks, so... Like, I understand that much, but JK, I would never be that cringe. I'm obviously a Sephiroth wannabe, way less cringe. Ah, yes, Sephiroth. With his long-ass hair and long-ass sword. How the heck does that guy get anywhere? Like, TSA would kick his butt for that sword. Like, he's kind of badass. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The sword's cool, but like, as we know, every long sword main causes flinching. You gotta get that flinch-free gem just to stop him smacking you. Alrighty. Let's double check. Like, though, it is quite interesting because, that thing would be heavy. Yeah, you'd need to have some serious muscle. And I mean, Sephiroth is a tall, muscular guy from what I've seen in Smash Brothers. So, at least he has a reason to balance it out. Like, if he was, like, really short and very thin, then I'd be like, okay, bro, you cannot be lifting that thing. Like, at least his proportions somewhat make sense. But then you gotta look at, like, Cloud as well, and you're like, bro, how are you holding that thing? Like, I assume it's just super strength. I'm decently strong myself, but, like... wonder which is heavier. I guess the big sword would... the long sword is a Masamune, I believe? Anyways, like, the long sword would probably be a balance thing, whilst Cloud's would be, like, the Buster Sword would be more of a strength check. I guess they aren't really human anymore. I guess so. They got them D&Es in them or something. It could be just anime logic. I mean, like, if everybody used big giant swords in a world, then it wouldn't be weird, would it? Like, have you seen the hunters over in Monster Hunter? They're using big ass swords and giant hammers. They can't swing them fast, but boy can they run, like, around with it strapped to their back. And they don't even bat an eye. And heck, I mean, the monster hunters in the Monster Hunter world are definitely superhuman. You've seen the if you go to, like, what, Gen? And jumping from, like, a tall tower and landing on the ground, and you're totally fine. Like, that jump should kill you. And yet, they're like, yeah, that was okay. I actually don't know what type of ball to go with this one. I'll just use an S-ball for now. Boy, I feel weird going dual blades. Dual daggers, goodness. I did try out dual blades also for the new Monster Hunter Wilds. Anyways, I should probably be explaining this. This pattern, the High Plains pattern. This Pokemon was born in a land with little rain. So, I accidentally thought this was similar to a different one. High Plains and I think, Archipelago look very similar, but they're different. So, I almost forgot that I hadn't done this one. Just because of how similar they are. I don't think I have an Archipelago. Yeah, here, look at this. Here's the Archipelago one. And then here's the High Plains one. They do sort of look similar. Not totally one for one, but yeah. It definitely tripped me up a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna put that in here. But we do need to catch another High Plains. And then, the last one will be the Savannah. The Savannah Vivillon is such an interesting Vivillon because it doesn't scream Savannah to me. Because if you've seen the Savannah Vivillon, it's like bright blue and yellow. And I'm like, huh. Alrighty. It's time for a bug sandwich. And technically, because I got that salty herb, I can do a salty sandwich. Rather than the usual Stack'em sandwich. Let me look up the recipe. I'm pretty sure it's just sweet, salty, and potato. Yep. But I was finding it really funny about the Wilds demo that we tried in the beta. Because when you go and fight the creature, whatchamacallit, the Chatacabra, I believe that's what it's called. When you fight him, you can choose what weapon you go in with it, but after you fight him, the guy you save is like, oh, what is that tool on your back? And you're just like, like, if it's like a gun or the hunting horn, understandable. You'd be like, okay, I understand why he doesn't know this. But when you're going in there, like, with dual blades, you're like, this is a really big knife, and this is the really big knife it's partnered with. That's all it is. It's not a tool, it's a dagger. Oh goodness, how did we even get to this? Oh, we got to this conversation somehow through Sword Art Online. Using weird swords. But let's be real, weird swords are much more memorable than just your average sword. Like, you're gonna remember a sword that has, like, a distinct design. Like, you can go the route of, like, the Master Sword, which is, like, very standard blade, right? But it's got, like, that bright purple hilt, it's got the Triforce on it, it's got this, like, this, it's a staple in the series. Or you go the other route where you just, like, oh, go the Xenoblade route where, here's the Monado, it's a blade of, like, blue light that comes out of, like, a red sword that also serves as a hilt, and it's got a pane of glass in the center circle, which has different symbols depending on which art you're using. Like, there's two different routes with swords. Lol, you remind me of a game, don't know the name, but you go through the sewers of a town, someone is like, hold on, it's dangerous to go alone here, takes this, gives you a gun. I mean, he's not wrong, right? They got them the sewer alligators, right? The sewer gators? That's a thing, right? But yeah, I know a lot of people like to complain about, oh, sword user, but like, swords are cool. And I'm never going to go off that fact. Swords are just inherently cool. I mean, you can make cool guns, absolutely, but I think swords are cool. This is not because I'm biased and I'm a sword user, but like, you know, I think swords are cool. Though, I think another thing was like, if you gotta give someone a gun, make the gun cool. Bleach made it a permanently cool thing. Yeah. That series has a lot of swords, if I remember rightly. I haven't really read Bleach too much, but I know that they have all these like crazy different like swords and such. Like, for guns as well, like, you need to make your guns interesting. Like, there's gun, but then there's like Bayonetta gun. Like, have you seen the Bayonetta 2 guns? Oh, they're so pretty. The bright blue with the jewels in them. Oh, they're so good. That's a cool gun. Then again, you know, it's Bayonetta. Oof, this lighting is not great. the dusk lighting, I kind of hope it goes to night soon, because the dusk lighting is kind of making all the orange blend in. Yeah. One day I hope one of the shinies I find is just a sleeping shiny. That would be nice. Just a shiny sleeping under a tree. It never is, but it'd be cool if that was the case. Like, there's a interesting thing, I think, if you reset certain points. I don't know how. I think it's just a day reset. If you've played this game, you've probably seen occasionally there'll be these Pokemon wandering around with a Terrestrial effect on them. Like, for example, there's usually a Sylveon here, but I think it's because I ate the sandwich and reset it that it's not appearing. But yeah. I believe those can actually be shiny as well. I've seen a video of somebody resetting for, I think there's an Own Tempo Rockruff. I believe, I don't know exactly where he spawns, but it basically, it's a Rockruff that guarantees you get the Dusk form. And I believe he did something to manipulate it to make it a shiny. Or like, you know, basically reset it until it spawned as a shiny. And I thought that was really cool. There's a Phantump. I think I only just evolved Phantump in, what is it, Pokemon Go recently. I didn't have enough candies for it because trade evolution sucks in Go. If you trade something, you don't get it back, which is the lamest thing. This is implying that someone else has the same mon as you. I found that out when I was trading with with Perry over in the US. They wouldn't let me take my mon back, and I was like, that's bull. So you're better off just like, you know, farming the candy for it yourself, but man, does it take it forever. Like 200 candy just to evolve it. Though I think Go is also getting new Pokemon, I think. Like, I think Toxel is finally joining in. Ever since they added the new Dynamax feature, they've been starting to add more Galarian mons. Which they really had a very small roster of Galarian mons in the game. But I don't even think they finished Alola either. Sorry, I had to step away for a minute, but not seen Bayonetta 2 is pretty... But Bayonetta is pretty cool, so yeah, much like DMC. Yeah, I mean, if you look at her in Smash, she's got the heal guns and the regular guns. What are they called? Is it called Love is Blue? I think it actually has a name, too. And the OG one is like Scarborn Fair or something like that. Those are... I can't remember them. I'm not too acquainted with Bayonetta 1 as much as I am with 2. Because I watched the playthrough of 2. Bayonetta's games are great. They're so over the top. And it's also funny watching it from, like, my point of view, because you know how a lot of people watch Bayonetta and be like, damn. Like, cause she is a sexy woman. I'm not gonna lie on that part. And the best part about it is that she's sexy and she knows it. She flaunts it, which I think is just a fun archetype. Because there's a lot of, like, sexy characters out there where they're, like, overly sexy and they're, like, constantly just trying to, like, win the affection of the main character sort of thing, and you're just like, ugh. They do it in, like, this subtle way, hoping that the main character will know exactly how they're feeling, and you're just like, guys, it's a protagonist, he's not gonna know. That's why I prefer characters that are like, oh, I like this guy, I'm gonna let him know that I like him sort of thing, and just a straight up honest about it. I don't like the dance of, oh, I like him, but I can't tell him how I feel. I'm like, girl, he's never gonna know if you don't say anything. Definitely a big reason I know this is because, what was it, that mobile game, Dragalia Lost, definitely had that issue where there were, like, definitely a lot of female characters pining for the main protagonist, but honestly, the way he behaves, he's ace as hell. And there's only, like, one character in there who's... Oh yes, all the harem animes are getting annoying like that, yeah. But that was the thing, was like, they had a lot of characters like that, but in Dragalia, they had this one character that was like, oh, I absolutely love this boy. And I'm gonna let him know that I love him, sort of thing. And it's so great, because she mentions it multiple times, and not only that, there is a side story where she just outright declares her love for him. And I thought that was really nice, despite, obviously, he politely rejected the whole thing, because he didn't feel that he was ready for that sort of commitment. And I think they did it really well. There's no dancing, there's no, like, humming and ahhing. It's just two people who are just, you know, one loves the other one, just telling them that they're not ready yet, and they totally accept that. It's nice to see that sort of thing. Not this harem nonsense. I did enjoy Dragalia Lost, and I'm still sad that it just it finished, but like at the same time it was because Nintendo discontinued it. I feel like it could have gone on just a little longer. I kind of wish it got the Animal Crossing Pocket situation, where it had a full version which you could buy and play later, because it was an online service, so you can't play it unless you go on a fan-made I guess, hub of some sort, which I think people have made, which is great. And there are people who've been saving all the information from the actual game, so a lot of the stuff is not lost, thankfully. But yeah. You know the dungeon... Oh, is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? Really like the story and what things happen to the protag and stuff they have to go through is very interesting, but oh my god, the harem stuff kind of ruins it. Yes. The good old... Man, this fantasy world's really creative. I wish we would learn more about the fantasy world than rather these girls' love interests. Yes. It's a very common trope, that one, isn't it? The stop dilly-dallying, I want to see plot. And not that kind, the other kind. But then again, unfortunately, the title really screams of the whole situation. I mean, it's literally about a guy, I assume, picking up chicks in a dungeon. Also, where are these girls just chilling in dungeons? I haven't read this manga, so like every time I see the like the title, I'm just like, are girls just chilling in dungeons? Like, what's happening here? This is like Mystery Dungeon? Are they just wandering around and when you defeat them, you can recruit them? Is that what's happening? Yeah, my hero did that really well, but unfortunately everyone keeps saying it's falling off and kind of see it, but if you ask me why, I couldn't tell you. Yeah. Hello, Cryo. Are there any different colored bugs? Not yet. And hopefully no combi. We are only 10 minutes into the sandwich. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people being like that about, what's that manga? Oshinoko? Apparently a lot of people have been really bitter about the final chapters of it. I can't really talk about it because it's massive spoilers, but a lot of people are like saying, oh, it's like falling off or it's like already fell off and it's like the whole thing's ruined and stuff like that. And I'm just like, man, like it's crazy negative for some reason. Man, I've only been watching anime, but damn. Yeah. I think it's more, from what I've seen, the interpretations and stuff like that, I'm just like, I think I understand. But I've only been like a sideliner watching the fire from the distance, so I can't exactly tell you why everyone's freaking out so badly. But yeah, it feels like a lot of recent series have like been in that situation. The dual command's not working. Maybe try without the at and see if that works. And I think you have to put in a cost. So I think just write dual... Oh wait, no, it's because you used an A. You used the wrong dual. You used like dual weapons. You need dual with an E. That's why it didn't work. So it's DU... Yeah, there we go. That's why it wasn't working. It's okay, it's okay. I've figured out that a good portion of people can't spell. Don't worry, I can't speak. There are times when I've played video games and they throw a word at me and I'm like, I have no idea what that word is. But is Cryo going to accept the duel? It's for no cost, so it's all good. But yeah, I've heard a lot of, I don't know, recent series have just been in that, oh, they're falling off situation. I don't know if it's a thing that's happening. If it's like crunch or just like people not being happy about the ending of a story. Maybe it's society that's been falling off. Maybe. Looks like Cryo is not interested in that duel, unfortunately. Or maybe they just timed out by the looks of it. Society definitely is falling off. Is it the anime's fault? No, it's the children that are wrong. It really is that energy, huh? Lol, they are all following in Darling in the Franxx lead. Ah, Darling in the Franxx, my goodness. How old is that now? God, I feel like I remember hearing about it ages ago. Oh man, I'm old. Oh! I just looked over to my right and I can see the roof of my neighbor's house gone. For those who just entered, they're doing demolition next to me, but I actually can see the actual crane, so I can see the big grabby hand just by my window. As long as it doesn't accidentally turn and just, like, smack my window, I'm all good. It'd be an interesting stream story if I'm just sitting here and you just hear this shattering of glass. I'd be annoyed. Thankfully, most of my stuff is on this side, so it's all good. It's away from the window. All my figurines are safe. But it would let in some cool air if my window got smashed open. I'm too old, yeah. It does feel like that. It's like when you see like the kids being like, I love my favorite anime, insert anime that's like only 5 years old. And you're just like, You hear, oh god, no, stream crashes. I think it should be okay. Oh, well, I mean, the only thing I'd be concerned about is that there's actually a wire that runs from like down that side of my house. Well, my house, my parents' house, I guess, technically. Runs down the side of the house, drops down and goes into a lower floor where it connects to the router. Because I am way, way too far away from the router. So me and my dad actually spent a little bit of time drilling a small hole in our wall and another one down the lower area. Just to connect it, like, personally into the router. Because, as we know, you need to be stable connection on the router. You cannot risk a wireless connection. Especially if you're streaming, my goodness. Or even just playing online games. So I think that would be my only concern, is that that wire gets damaged. It's one of those the blue cables. I'm like 90% sure you'd curse if your roof was caving in on you, no matter who you are. I have the same energy as like that. Yeah, I would probably, but like, it'd be funny if I had the same energy as that guy falling through the roof. Is like, hi Gary. Hi Bill. That hurt. As he like after he falls through like the roof. I want to have that energy. I would be a bit miffed though, because it is like my bedroom. My computer's in my room, so... Oh no. So if it caved in, I wouldn't have anywhere to sleep. I'd have to sleep downstairs on the couch. Well, I guess I could sleep next to my doggo. My old man doggo. It's crazy. My dog is going to be in 2 months' time, or like next month, because December. He's going to be 17 years old. Like, that's crazy. He's still kicking. Like, we were so worried about, like, taking him off his meds that, like, all of us resigned that him taking off the meds might, cause things to go downhill. But no, he's actually been doing rather well. He's annoying at night when he barks, but, like, he's eating really well. He's sleeping really well. He's, not having any, like... He doesn't seem to be having any complications. He's had, like, a bit of a small minor seizure, like... He had a really small one last week, but he's only had, like, one maybe every 2 months or something. Which is, like, a lot better than back when he was first having them, and he was, like, really, like, constantly having them. So I'm not sure what really changed. But he's doing really well, which I'm really happy about. I'm happy my doggo is doing well. And that's all we can really hope for. We want him to have a very happy life. Though, my mum does get a bit annoyed at him. Yeah. She'll be like, why can't he go? Like, he's clearly suffering. I'm like, well, I think if it's his time to go, it's his time to go, sort of thing. But I think it's more that she gets annoyed with him. Because he does tend to bark and stuff when he's, like, wants attention. It's his go-to method. Remember when my grandparents' house flooded right after a freeze caused the pipe to burst, and after we got all the water out of the roof, my bathroom collapsed. I had to sleep in a different room. Oh my goodness. Thankfully, we don't have to deal with that sort of thing of freezings because, well, it doesn't get that cold down here. In Australia, we don't even... Like, you'd have to go right in the middle, up into the mountains just to see snow. Snow is just not a thing, even in winter. And I mean, it's technically not even going to be winter anytime soon. We've already had our winter. Next month is going to be summer. We have, our Christmas is in, like, summer. Where it's nice and hot. Never freezes here is the thing, was a one-time thing only. Ah, okay, so it's like a cold snap, I believe it's the term. Same with the recent, hurricane and tornado. Ah, right, true. Because some people have been hit with like those things recently. But as of recent, it's definitely feeling a lot cooler. It's been really drizzly. It was like drizzling all when I was working yesterday. Man, that was a very tiring day. It wasn't because I was doing much work, it was just the weather and everything that happened beforehand. My dog woke me up super early, like an hour earlier than I was supposed to get up, but I can't really sleep very well. Like, once I wake up, that's kind of it, sort of thing. So I was sort of awake an hour earlier, and I went to bed a bit late because of him as well, so I was exhausted before I got to work. And I had a bit of a situation happened when I was heading home. Apparently, I don't know what caused it, but there was a huge traffic jam almost. Traffic got stalled really badly. And I was stuck in traffic for like a whole hour. And just at a crawl. And the problem was is that, one, traffic was really boring and crawling, like going nowhere. Two, I was exhausted and tired. And three, the weather outside was this dreary sort of weather, and I started slipping in and out of, like, consciousness during my drive, which is a really bad thing. You do not want to have that. I had to crank the AC up to max to try and chill my body enough that I'd wake up. It was rough, and I wouldn't wish that on anyone. But, thankfully, today I got a much better sleep. You know, yeah, I'm worried what happened to me if I learn to drive. I think I would say learning to drive is an important skill. Even if you don't like driving, I don't like driving at all. I'd rather not. I only drive because I have to go to work. Usually if I want to go somewhere for fun, I usually just take public transport. And that's like, you know, if I go outside, like what those normal human beings do instead of being an introvert. But yeah, you definitely need to make sure you have enough sleep. It's actually one of the big killers is people falling asleep at the wheel. And we have ads about it. And it is scary to be around somebody who clearly is not focused. Because I remember a time when I was driving to work and somebody was sort of veering back and forth off the lane. And I was like, that's scary. I don't know what's going on. Because he would like drift to the left and suddenly he would jerk back over to the right. And I was like, oh yeah, he is either distracted or he's tired. And that's never a good sign because we've had plenty of ads saying that. It's a big reason why they have all those rest stops in the country where they tell you to just like, if you're tired, stop and just take a nap in your car or just stop driving, essentially. Yeah, and I need to, but it costs a lot to get a class here. I see. When did I get my learners? I think it was near the end of high school that I started doing my learners, but that was a, do I have to sort of situation. Because I was already a pretty anxiety mess back then. Still a little bit am. But, like, I used to be pretty anxiety bound, so every bad situation that could happen would cause me to freak out. And the biggest thing is that if I am driving somewhere, I need to be on a set path when I'm driving. Where I'm like, I need to be here and I need to go this way sort of thing. If anything goes wrong or I go the wrong way, that's when panic sits in, and that's never good. One time I missed a turn, ended up on the freeway, and I freaked the hell out. I was stuck on a freeway tunnel for like 10 minutes, and I had no idea where I was going. And my GPS ended up cutting out because we were in a tunnel for so long. Thankfully, I managed to get off it before I ended up running into a toll because I didn't have any of the necessary tools to, like, pay for tolls. But, yeah, I was freaking out and, like, to a point where I was, like, yelling at my phone being like, where am I supposed to be? Why am I here? But it was just because I don't know why I took that turn. I don't even remember how I ended up taking that turn. It's okay, yeah. Thankfully, I managed to get home safely because I noticed there was a turn that literally said to a location that I recognized near my house. And I was able to turn off onto that exit and then get home. But I was like a whole, like, 40 minutes late when I got home, and I was just so drained and exhausted by the panic in the drive. Sometimes that's the fastest way to learn. Never did it again. Now I know how to easily get home. It was because, I believe I was going to a different work site. Because my work finds it funny to send me to 2 different work sites. Because they don't have enough workers over there, I guess. But now that I've been going to the second work site a lot more frequently, it's sort of started to, like, register in my brain how to get there without a GPS. So it's a lot better now. But it took me like a long time. I would have my phone with the GPS on and just have it at max volume and listening to it. Parents haven't been most helpful in my upbringing, so it's too late for that. It's too late to learn from my parents, which most people learn. That's true. Did my parents... I think my dad usually did, like, would help me drive to work. So he'd be like, alright, I'm gonna sit in the passenger seat and I'm gonna just direct you how to get to work. That was, like, the only level of things. Mood, it's like doing basic maths on a calculator because you doubt your brain. Oh, yeah, I do that all the time. Sometimes I'm like, I think I know the answer, but, you know, just in case. But a lot of times another reason I do it on the calculator on my computer is just a case of, oh, I just want to have it written down somewhere so I can look back on it to calculate stuff. Like, I need these numbers so I can see where I'm at for something. But hello there, Cryo Show. Good to see ya. I think the other Cryo is here, but I think they're lurking at the moment. But I hope you've been well as well, Cryo. It looks like the sandwich isn't really giving us anything, which is a little disappointing. I think I might, since we got a bit delayed by the Torterra, I think I'll try one more sandwich. Problem is I don't remember if I saved before I started the sandwich. So I just might make a whole new sandwich. No biggie. Got plenty of herba. It's just I gotta make the other sandwich type. I live in Ohio. The last 10 days have been 240 hours. Okay. So things haven't been great. I have noticed you lurking, but I'm happy that you're able to chat from time to time as well. And I'm thankful that you have been lurking from time to time. Okay, it feels nice chatting, helping me decompress from work, but now the sleep deprivation is catching up, so I'm going to go to bed now. No worries. I'm glad that I was able to yap about all sorts of things, from anime swords being cool. I think that's what we got from our little talk. But yeah, if you need to sleep, go sleep. You can always check out the VOD and see how things go. But thank you for dropping by, so I hope to see you soon. Take care, okay? How many minutes we has on this sandwich? Not many. It is going to be weird once I'm done with Vivillon. But I did technically make a miscount on how many days I have left of the shiny thing. I somehow didn't count 30 as one of the numbers of the sessions, weirdly enough. So technically this was supposed to be the second last episode, but that was because I did the math wrong. We were literally discussing about the math, and I did the math wrong. So what I might do is that if we still are looking for Lunala, we might do another episode for Lunala. Because I really want to get this Shiny Lunala, but before the end of the shiny hunting month, you know? And even if we don't, I will probably still be continuing to hunt for it from time to time. Until we get it, because I need him for the shiny decks. And other thoughts, I'm staying late at work because of backlog. You're probably going to help me stay sane. I will do my best. We will not talk about anything that will drive you insane, hopefully. There, We went from talking about Pokemon to talking about doing art to swords to guns to talking about anime to talking about construction to talking about disasters to talking about driving. Well, it's the best way to keep a conversation flowing. If we just talked about the same thing over and over again, it would be like a broken record. Am I right? Gotta keep the conversation spicy. True, yeah. It's very, very true. Okay, night, y'all. Yes, good night, Fox. How did you get from anime to construction? Well, my neighbor's house is getting deconstructed at the moment, so we were talking about anime. We were talking about swords, I think. Talking about anime protagonists, and then it went to swords. And we're talking about how cool swords were, and I was talking about stuff, and I looked over behind me, and I saw the big claw that they use on the crane to pick up all the broken debris and put it in the truck to take it away. And I just saw it, like, crane over through my window, and, like, it tearing off a piece of the house next to me. That's how we went from anime to construction. Because, yeah, that was something I mentioned, like, that it might be a bit noisy, but it looks like it's relatively quiet. There's occasionally a bang, but I don't think it gets caught on the mic, which is pretty good. I think the only thing I was worried is that if the connection suddenly disconnected to the stream, I would be a little annoyed. But, I mean, that hasn't totally happened before. No, it's never happened that my stream has crashed or something like that in the middle of a shiny hunting month. No, that couldn't have happened. Definitely didn't happen when we were hunting for the Crabrawler. Nope, not at all. But yeah, if we do catch the Lunala in... So here's like the two alternate timelines, we'll say. Timeline 1, we catch the Lunala. And we'll make the last episode of the Shiny Hunting Month just Pokemon Violet to try and catch some of the last of the Pokemon that are in this game. Timeline 2, we don't catch the Lunala. We will make the next episode after this one be another Lunala hunt, and then we'll make the last episode about Violet, rather than two episodes of Violet. So those are the two timelines. We'll see which one we end up on. Unless there's a third timeline where I get one more follower, and then I'm like, well, I guess I gotta do Masuda method. Okay, I think the sandwich is up, so we're going to make another sandwich right now. Sounds good, yeah. But it is kind of... It's a weird feeling, to say the least, that we're just going to not be doing as much shiny hunting. Shiny hunting will be a bit more of a backlog thing. But I do want to... probably what I'll do is I'll probably continue shiny hunting in the Violet until I get all the mons, but that will be off-stream. But in terms of actually shiny hunting on stream, I think I would love to do a run through some of the older games and try out some of the other methods. I think that would be a really interesting, I guess, stream idea. Where we do things like go back to, like, let's say Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon and do SOS hunting. I think that would be a really cool one. I kind of wish I had, like, multiple things to be attached to the system, like my computer, but I only have, like, the one modded 3DS with a capture card, so it'll probably be just us doing the hunt like that. But I think it'd be really cool to do some SOS hunting. SOS hunting? Ah, yes, I get to explain what SOS hunting is. So SOS hunting is a mechanic that was only available in the Sun and Moon games. So if you haven't played them, you wouldn't know what it is. Basically, there was an item called an Adrenaline Orb, and that would cause Pokemon to call for other Pokemon's help more frequently. The idea was that you brought a Pokemon down to the red or into a certain point, and that Pokemon would then cry out for help. And be like, oh no, I'm under attack, please come and help me, sort of thing. And another Pokemon would occasionally, but most of the time, it would spawn in another Pokemon. Now, the Pokemon that gets spawned in actually has a chance of being shiny. And the longer you chain more and more of these Pokemon, you actually can get a higher chance of getting a shiny Pokemon. So, for example, let's say I'm hunting for a shiny Pichu. What you'd do is you'd bring the Pichu down to red health, and then you would proc an adrenaline orb, which is an item that you can get in the games. And it even exists in this game, I believe, too, but it's actually now a battle item, rather than an item that you use in the field. Anyways, then the Pichu will be like, Pichu called out for help, and then occasionally there'll be a brief moment, and then another Pichu would spawn. If you KO that Pichu, the Pichu would then call for help again, and this cycle would continue with it spawning more and more Pichus. But there are some Pokemon that have a 5% chance of calling another Pokemon. In fact, some of these times were like the only way to get some really rare Pokemon. So if you did an SOS battle with, say, Corsola, they had a 5% chance that it would spawn in a Mareanie. But you have to be careful because Mareanie would actually KO the Corsola. Okay, I think I'm remembering. It was kind of sad though when it cries for help and nothing comes. Yeah. No more homies. But the problem is that arises with the issue of, oh no, what if the other Pokemon runs out of power points and starts to use Struggle? That is definitely a thing. There's actually a neat trick to keep a SOS forever going. And that is to bring a Pokemon known as Trevenant. So Trevenant has the ability Harvest, which means it'll harvest a berry and if it's eaten one. So if you give it, let's say, a Leper Berry, you can have it infinitely harvest Leper Berries. So what you would do is that you get a Trevenant and give it Skill Swap and I believe Bestow, I believe is the one you give him. You bestow the berry to the wild Pokemon and then you skill swap to give it Harvest. Now that Pokemon will never run out PP because it will, if it does, it'll eat the Leper Berry and then Harvest will kick in and spawn in another Leper Berry. And then you can continue the SOS forever. And I believe it maxes out at 30. It's been a long time since I've done it. I have successfully gotten shinies from it, which was a Wishy-Washy, a Cutie Fly, and a Picky Peck. So I have definitely managed to successfully do it. But the reason I'm talking about it is because there are some Pokemon that we currently can't get in the current games on the Switch. And that's stuff like a lot of the Alolan Mons and some X and Y Mons, I think, we haven't been able to get. I don't think you can't do SOS in X and Y, but I think some of those Mons do show up in... may show up in the Alola region, but I'm not terribly sure. But there are a couple of Alolan forms that aren't available. For example, the Alolan Rattata line, and I believe the Alolan Meowth line are not available in Scarlet and Violet. We have Vulpix, Sandshrew, Diglett, and Grimer, I believe, are the only ones we have in this game. And I've caught all of them except for, like, I need one more Grimer and I need the Alolan Diglett line. But yeah, SOS is an interesting mechanic, and I do know some people, like, really enjoyed that particular mechanic. And you could get some really cool, like, shinies. Like, I believe there's one where you can find a Bagon super early in Sun and Moon. And it had a 1 or 5% chance of calling in a whole level 5 Salamence. Which is nuts, to say the least, because that's a pseudo-legendary at, like, low level. And it can be shiny, too. So that makes it even more special. Also for those who may have only just joined in, there is a mystery event going on that I highly suggest if you want a shiny Pelipper that you do. Which we did, like, right at the beginning of stream. I will probably post it in the Discord, but yeah, there's a shiny Pelipper that you can get in the mystery gift, and it's only lasting to the 21st this month. So it's a very limited time only event. So make sure you get your hands on it. I will post in the Discords just to be like, hey, don't forget to grab it. Because I know there are some people who aren't on the pulse when it comes to mystery gifts. And a lot of times, a lot of the mystery gifts are pretty, like, lackluster. But there are some people who are event hunters. Which is an interesting, I guess, category of, I guess, collections. Where they've been collecting every single event Pokemon that's possible. And you know what? I respect that grind. It's like a living dex, but just for a different collection. And there are some really elusive events too out there. Like some that are just locked to certain regions or locked to tournaments. I know there was a Tatsugiri one that happened and you had to actually be at the event to get it. So that makes it rarer if you're somebody who can't just casually fly out and go to a tournament. I didn't know about it since I wasn't checking Cerebri Twitter recently. Ah, Blub, you weren't here at the beginning of the stream. But I will tell you what the passcode is. I believe the... Let me see what the passcode... It's basically WideGuard LA1C25. But I'm sure if you look it up, there is a thing. Because I can't make sure... I think WideGuard spelt with a 1. But yeah, WideGuard LA1C25, I believe is the code. Welcome back, Cryo. Sorry for disappearing. My twin sister decided to pay a surprise visit. That's totally fine. I think if you've been gone for quite a while, I think Fox tried to make a duel with you, but you weren't here. But Fox is headed off to bed. And the other Cryo is here too. But yeah, I will post the... the mystery gift in the Discord as well. Just in case. Because Pelipper is a nice shiny. And he seems to be competitively viable, this Pelipper, so if you want a competitive Pelipper on your team, you can always grab one and he'll be shiny. I love how Pelipper went from a nobody Pokemon to like getting Drizzle and now he's used quite frequently on teams. Running for almost a full week be good. Yeah. Yeah, it's till the 21st, so... I just wanted to point it out because there are some people who are like, uh-oh, sort of thing. Ah, the two Cryos have declared war. Let's see how they go. I have also updated the attack animation so it doesn't... not the attack animation, the death animation. I might have to also adjust the attack animation. It looks like it takes a little bit too long. The hold animation might be reduced to 1, might be better. Wow! That's a really small Vivillon. Look how tiny he is. Oh, he's Mark 2. He's really small. I do want to catch him. He's really, really tiny. He's an itty bitty boy. Ooh, I think Cryo 7 has got it. Start doing Grand Coliseum Drizzle is a pain to deal with against AI. I can't imagine against a living person. Yeah, weather control is a very interesting mechanic. Hate the ones that are only for a current weekend. Yeah, those do definitely suck. Oh, whoops, I forgot to put him to sleep. I think I don't know if I've ever tried doing a weather team. Maybe one day I should. Results like these duels is why I dislike Roll20. Yes, Roll20 does sometimes screw you over. I'm pretty sure my my DM has witnessed my highlights and my lowlights on Roll20. Anyways, I wanted to catch this Vivillon because it was really small. That's pretty much it. I don't know if it's a mini mark or anything like that, but it'd be kind of cool. And it's marked already, so... See what mark it has. Regular sociable. I think I do have a dice command. I think it's just like exclamation mark roll, and I think it rolls a d20. I believe that's what it is. It even comes with a sound effect if you do it. Some friends and I did a makeshift Battletech map on there, and I consistently missed rolls on so many critical times. I know. I have done that too. Oh my god, I remember when I rolled like three like fives in a row, and I was like, my god, no! We're dying, please! But it has helped at times as well. But there are times where I'm like, bro, you are so rigged. You sometimes just wish that you can, like, switch out the dice. It's like, that's the thing you can do in real life. When you roll a dice in real life and it's not treating you well, you just like, nope, and you just put that dice away. But on D20 you can't really do that. Oh, not D20, on, whatchamacallit? D&D Beyond you can't do that. It's because it's a digital dice. You banish it to the shame dimension. Yeah. I think on my throne I have a little shame, like a shame chair as a wish list thing. It's like a little dunce chair where it gives you can put a dunce hat on the dice and it sits in a little chair. It's so funny. Let me double check and make sure, see if that command is what I think it is. Is it this one? Ah, yes. I think it's like you roll 20 instead, because it looks like it's activating the one from the actual Twitch. Let me check what I wrote for that command. Yeah, you have to write roll 20 or D20. That's what it is. Okay. It makes a little nice sound, but my goodness, I got 69 and 2, so I got the nice number and then a not so nice number straight after. Oof. But yeah, you gotta just do roll 20 or D20. When online you get told by computer you lose, good day, sir. Yeah. Oh no, Crow. I think it's sir, right? Yep. When the AI is like, nah, you're doing too good, bro. We can't have that. I've seen my, my friend do that too, where he's like, come on, and then he's like, I despise you, like, dice. Because there have been times where he wants to do something cool, and then just, no. Alright. After this 17 minutes, we'll, jump over to Dynamax Adventures for a while. Even tabletop simulators have dice you can roll instead of being told no by a hunk of silica. But the dice online can't... Sometimes they're not shiny. You can't get some cool dice unless you pay for their services, and you're like, no. Foundry is a thing that we use, but our DM has to pay for it. But you can customize dice in there. Get some fancy colors and whatnot. But I feel like that dice does not serve me well. I have rolled badly in initiative. Because we roll initiative on Foundry, because it has its own battle system where it automatically, like, orders everyone. Including, like, any enemies and NPCs. So we usually roll initiative there instead of, like, just on D&D Beyond. But my goodness, I have rolled terribly on that particular thing. But, well, speaking about D&D, we do have our... I think we have D&D, tomorrow, I believe. Which I am looking forward to. We're starting actually an hour earlier. So instead of 9 AM, we're starting at 8 AM. It's just to help our DM not melt to death from the heat. That's pretty much it. So I think I did change the time on the Discord, but yeah. We'll be starting an hour earlier on that, so if you do want to join, you just gotta go over to the Alchemist's channel and join there. Ah, there's so many bees! And I think, from what I know, this might be the last session for this year. I think we're mostly skipping December, because give the DM and everyone else a Christmas break, essentially. So that we can prep for future events and such. I believe that's the plan. I can hear a truck's wheels screeching to a halt. I guess it's because of wet weather, making it harder for them to stop. Cryo, you really gotta stop kicking people. He's like found this one thing and now he just repeats it over and over again. Because the bombs now have a cost, so he's gotta kick people. I've done nothing, There's not watching you bullying Cryo after you beat them in a duel, and this is how you treat your your rival. 'Tis shame. I thought that was I almost thought that was a shiny Combi, but even at this point I'm like, man, we have not found a shiny at all. I'd take a shiny Combi at this point. There's no proof? Ah, yes. Definitely not the footage that I've been recording for the last 2 hours. But yeah, now that I guess I was able to draw some art the other day, and that the footage is AI generated. You should be timed out for saying that, honestly. We don't, like, no AI here. This footage is pure human. And this human is tired. So you know that's the truth. But yeah, I've been wondering... There was actually something interesting I saw the other day where somebody, I guess, was saying that blue... You know how Blue Sky's now a thing? It's like the alternate to Twitter at the moment. And a lot more artists are going over there. There was some person mentioning that AI was scraping the art there, but apparently that was just a total lie. But I know Crescent has been, like... I think Crescent's moved over to Blue Sky. Well, there goes that star. If anyone wanted it, it now belongs to the Pokemon community. But yeah, I think they suggested I should go get a Blue Sky. And I'm like, maybe. I mean, I haven't got a Twitter. And the big reason for that is because I remember back in the day when I didn't have a Twitter and I would scan Twitter and I was like, my god, why would I want to be here? It's like stepping in active radiation and being open, being like, yeah, I'm sure I won't catch anything here. But I haven't committed, basically. I'm guessing I'm humming and hawing again, like I did with the Discord. I know it would definitely get more attention if I did get a Blue Sky, and then I could post my art there and just ramble on there. But yeah, that's put on the maybe list for now. I think I want to keep waiting on Blue Sky just for a little while longer and see how it goes before I completely jump ship and be like, yep, that's what I want to do. Besides, once we finish all the games for this year, I probably will take a break and do that sort of thing. I probably will be taking a break during the, what is it? I guess, sometime in December. There will be a day I'll have to skip stream because I'll be actually heading out to do a... we're going to a caravan park to meet up with our auntie and grandmother, my other grandmother from my father's side, for Christmas. We're gonna make a trifle, which will be delicious. I like a good trifle. I'll probably have to help because I have to make the sponge cake. That definitely, I think yeah, it's over the weekend, so it'll only be like maybe 1 or 2 streams that will be off. It will depend, because I might be too exhausted to stream on Monday. But if I don't stream, it'll give me a good opportunity to start, like, cleaning up the YouTube, because I've noticed my hard drive is getting quite full, because it's just been backing up with videos that I haven't edited or anything like that. So I have to actually put in the effort and start sifting through stuff before it gets too full. And I think the only thing that's really holding it back is like thumbnails. I have quite a few things already uploaded. I just have to actually, you know, title them, thumbnail them, and like actually post it. Especially Stardew Valley, my goodness, I gotta do that. But I'm not gonna talk about this discussion because I have definitely chewed off people's ears with this same discussion over and over again. This is the power of the procrastination. But yeah, I do want to start I think I mentioned during the Thursday stream that very briefly, I'll just go over it again. I plan to just focus on the games that we have and not start any new games. So I was thinking about starting Brothership after Paper Mario, but I've decided that it might be better to just focus on Mystery Dungeon and Echoes of Wisdom and get them done before the end of the year. Instead of like starting another new game and like stretching everything again. Plus there are like other games that I also want to stream, so I want to just start on a fresh slate essentially. But yeah, that is essentially the plan. So Paper Mario will probably be finishing up soon. I think we only have like the final chapter and like post-game stuff. I might try to get more closer to 100% completion. I think you get a reward for 100% completion, but I think the 100% completion is like finishing the tattle stuff. I think it's getting all the badges and then getting all the recipes done. I think that's how you unlock it, but I'll have to double check. If it's like something crazy, like beat all the super bosses, then I'd be like, okay, we probably won't do that. But we'll see. Off the top of my head, I do know I want to try and do the Pit of 100 Trials. Oh yes, and we need to find out what our bro has been up to. The conclusion of Luigi's story. Yeah, we're sitting on a cliffhanger, aren't we? We gotta talk to Luigi and see how his epic journey takes its final note. Very important. The thing is, like, part of me thinks, like, what he's doing is totally true, but at the same time, he's definitely embellished it. Because the party members around him are, like, definitely, like, about him. But at the same time, I'm just like, how on earth did he manage to land this situation? Well, then again, I mean, we're accidentally caused sicked Bowser on him. They're just haters, yeah. Maybe. I feel like Paper Luigi is definitely one of the lesser... Like, out of all the Luigis, I think he's definitely, unfortunately, closer to the bottom when it's in, like, regards to his character development. Like, compared to all the other ones, I think they're a lot more fleshed out. Maybe just, like, besides the mainline game. That's probably the only one I can think of that's, you know, the mainline games are the mainline games. There's not much development in those games. But if you like comparing things to like, let's say like the Mario and Luigi RPGs and Luigi's Mansion, like he's so much more fleshed out in those games than he is in, I think, the Paper Mario games. He seems to be, I don't know what his personality is. really going for. It feels like an all talk, but yeah, like he has some skill to back it up, but like he's a bit more of a talker. A yapper. Unlike Mr. L, that guy's cool. I wonder who he is. Yeah, he was just like that one character that showed up in like one game. You always gotta hate that, don't you? When they introduce a character and you're like, man, he was cool. And then the game's like, oh, that's funny. He's now in the Shadow Realm and he'll never be seen again. You're like, ah, oh, man. There are some games which have like these really good one-note characters and I'm like, damn, if only they showed up in a different game. They were so good. It's not just obviously like the Paper Mario series, but there have been other games where I'm like, oh, man. If only they stayed a bit longer. Because I think that's... Sometimes you're just like, man, I wonder how this character would interact with other characters. That would have been cool. But then they just like disappear and you're like, oh, man. But yeah, I think the Mario RPG series and Luigi's Mansion definitely fleshed Luigi out a lot more. I think Luigi in the Mansion series is closer to the mainline games where it's probably the Luigi from there because considering Sunshine and stuff like that are mainline games as well and they're sort of tied in. So, but obviously the Luigi Mansion games have a lot of personality to them. I liked Super Paper Mario. Yeah, I've heard... I don't know where it sits. I think a lot of people still... It was definitely a different take, but I think it's definitely still a good game. The problem is I don't know if I could play it. I'd probably have to use it... Like, I don't have the game. And our Wii is somewhere. We haven't found it. We were looking for our Wii and we couldn't find it. We found our Wii U, and obviously the Wii U still works, but like... It was odd. I was like pretty sure our Wii was put away somewhere. But yeah, there's not really a great way to access Super Paper Mario at the current moment. And that's another thing. Because once we finish Thousand Year Door, the question is, do I want to continue playing Paper Mario games? Because the RPG formula of the Paper Mario games ends at that one. Super Paper Mario was more of a platformer. And... There was a weird game that existed, but I don't think it's real. It disappeared. It was like... It jumps... Yeah, it goes from like Super Paper Mario and it just jumps straight to Color Splash. I believe that's how it goes, right? And Color Splash is on the Wii U, I believe. So... It's a tricky situation on that one too. Is it Wii U? Yes, it's Wii U. And then there's Origami King, which I did enjoy Origami King. I played Origami King. But that's the thing. It's like jumping from like Thousand Year Door all the way to Origami King would be like the most jarring jump that you could ever have. So a part of me thinks that once we finish Thousand Year Door, I think that like wraps up that particular series quite nicely. Of the actual RPG formula, like the turn-based combat for Paper Mario. I think that would be a good place to like end it. Like, it was a good note. I enjoyed the original Paper Mario, and I also have enjoyed Thousand Year Door. But I don't have access to the other games as well, and only have Origami King. So, it's a thought, like, maybe, maybe not. But I think we're gonna go into the camp of, like, let's just leave it there for now. Hey, nice catch on the star, Blub. Which I don't think you purposely did. Tippy was my favorite companion. Ah, yes. Tippy also has quite a unique design, and obviously their backstory is quite a unique one for, like, a Mario game. That was probably a big thing, is that the Paper Mario games have, like, well, at least the, like, Thousand Year Door and Super Paper Mario definitely had a much deeper story compared to a lot of the other games. But the problem was, once they moved on to, like, Color Splash and... Well, Origami King, I think, was closer to Thousand Year Door. I know a lot of people did say that Origami King was starting to feel like going back to the Paper Mario formula. That was the one I played. It was completely them. Sure, sure. I don't think Blubber's even here. I think Blubber's like lurking. Sticker Star's where it started to fail? I don't know what Sticker Star is. Let's pretend it didn't exist. Sticker Star is not real, and before you say anything like, oh, you should play it, absolutely not. I've seen so many videos of people being like, I played it so no one else has to play it. That's not a good sign. And I saw one person being like, yeah, I played 2 hours and then I quit. And I was like, holy heck, is it really that bad? But I know better not to poke the hive. I'm not going to poke a wasp nest to find out. I know it's got wasps in it, so I'm not going to poke it. It's the same with Sticker Star. I know it's a bad game, so I'm not going to play it. But, like, I think Color Splash was starting to veer back. I got to the end and liked it. Okay. I do know there are a few people who do, but, like, unfortunately the majority is, like, a lot of people didn't like it. And I think one of the big tip-offs for me of why it's not a good game is Bowser doesn't speak in that game. Like, how could you get Bowser, who's, like, the funniest dude? Like, Bowser's great as a character. He's such a funny man. And such a fail in Thousand Year Door. I'm like, my god, Bowser cannot win in Thousand Year Door. I didn't realize how badly Bowser was failing, which makes it so much funnier, because in Paper Mario, like the original one, Bowser's, like, top of the world, winning. Like, he beats Mario right at the beginning, sort of thing. Like, he is, like, completely, like, in top control, got everything mostly under wraps, and is only just beaten by Mario because Mario literally put in the effort to grind. But, like, in Thousand Year Door, Bowser is, like, 5 steps behind, constantly. Like, he does not get anything out of this situation. He gets blown up, he gets thrown into the ocean, he gets his ass handed to him in Glitzville. If you choose to, you can lose to him, but most of the time you're just gonna beat him because it's Bowser. He gets his ass handed to him there. Twice he's gotten the wrong Crystal Star. Like, he saw a fake one in Rockhawk's room, and then he saw a fake one over in the museum. Like, he just cannot. Like, at all. And it's just so funny, the complete 180 of Bowser going from, like, scary final boss to man fail. Combat was weird, but I still enjoyed it. But yeah, I think a lot of people didn't like it because the combat was weird, but I think it was just that the story was really bland. Or the fact that they'd made Bowser mute is still something I can't believe they would do. They got the funniest character and he doesn't even speak in the entire game. Like, what? Why would you make that decision? Alrighty. Bowser from Inside Story was great. Yeah, that's where he shines. He shines when he talks. And a big reason that Bowser's Inside Story is so great is because you play as him and you get to see him. Like, you talk to him and you get to see his personality. That's what makes him so great, is that he talks. So to take it away is a really, really bizarre decision. And I don't even think he talks that much in even Color Splash. Anyways, I want to check the size of this Vivillon I caught. I'm just curious, because it's a small one. So apparently it's not the smallest you can get, but I think he's like XX small, not XXX small. It's a very small Vivillon. Neat. Well, I have a spare Vivillon if anyone wants it, so I'll just put it over here. I'm gonna put this one in my box. We didn't get the shiny, but we'll come back to it in just a moment. We're gonna go and focus on going over to Dynamax Adventures. So let's I also realized I didn't turn this on. I forgot to. Oopsies. Oh well. Let's get our shiny mon ready. He's possessed by black paint. Yeah, I believe that. I do vaguely remember that from Color Splash, but the thing is, yeah, you don't get to hear Bowser talk. At least he talks, but like he doesn't get to talk very much compared to the other games. And I think that's kind of his the charm of it, is when Bowser can talk. Because in Origami King, there's a part where Bowser actually says some really, like, encouraging words, like right near the end. And it's really nice. Like, I guess the part was like, oh, right, Bowser's a dad. Like, he knows, like, family stuff, which is always, like, an interesting thing, because he loves his kid. He may be an evil guy, but, like, he absolutely loves his kid. And I think that's what makes him so great. He may be evil, but he has standards. Alright, let's jump over to Sword and Shield real quick before I get into more discussion. Because I gotta stand up to do this. Because my Switch is far away. Well, not too far away, it's just... my arms aren't long enough. If my arms were another meter, then I wouldn't have to stand up. But unfortunately, I haven't figured out how to do that. There we go. Becoming a parent changes people. It certainly does, doesn't it? But yeah, Bowser's great in that sort of regard. Like, I think there's a similar situation where... what was it? It's in Paper Jam. I think Mario and Luigi Paper Jam, when you beat Bowser Jr. and Bowser, like, righteously gets angry and, like, demanding what you did to his kid. Like, man is on a mission. Alrighty. Now, let me double check before I jump in that I have all the stuff that I need, because I remember not having enough Pokeballs. 70... Both of them do, yeah. I guess, yeah, if you haven't or have played, whatchamacallit? Paper Jam. The whole scenario of that game is that Luigi accidentally opens up the book that leads to the Paper Mario world, which is a little concerning that that's a thing, but it causes all the paper characters to fly out of the book, and the whole goal is to try and get them back, as well as to save both Princess Peaches, because they do get kidnapped, as you expect, but they're kidnapped by both Bowsers. There's actually a really, like, I know some people are a little bit iffy about Paper Jam, but it's got its charm in certain areas. One of my favorite, like, Paper Luigi was nowhere to be seen. Yeah, he was, like, slacking off again. He's, like, I think he's in the options menu, like the music option menu you get at the end, like, once you complete the game. Which is, I was like, what the hell? Why couldn't we have Paper Luigi interact with regular Luigi? That would have been fun, because Paper Luigi could talk compared to his bro. So it was such a... It just sucked in that sort of way. But there's one of my favorite parts in that game. It's just a really small moment. Because the Mario and Luigi games are quite charming on their own anyways. There's a duck to the left, so I'm gonna go left. Where the Peaches are locked up. And there's one part where I think Paper Peach just slips out of the cage because she's literally made out of paper. But the two of them are just chatting, and at some point they start talking about changing their hairstyle up, but they're, obviously, the people in the castle are like, no, you can't change your hairstyle. But it's really cute, the whole conversation. They're, like, discussing about, oh, what if I had my hair, like, I just want to dye it purple, you know? Let me just dye it a different color. I'm like, oh, but I'm thinking about cutting it short or, like, crimping it a little bit. And they're just effectively having this, like, little girl conversation. It's so sweet, honestly. And all the actual guards that are, like, standing around actually got, like, these little love hearts around them because they're also just enjoying themselves as well. They're like, oh, this is quite nice. I like those type of moments, you know? Because honestly, that's the downside about Peach in the Mario and Luigi games, is she's either present or she's only present for, like, very short periods of time. Which really sucks. Like, she barely gets any sort of, like, assistance. Like, she's rarely ever there. In the original game, she can't help because of her voice situation, but she's, like, absent for most of the game, and the moment she does show up in the game, she immediately gets kidnapped. Second game, disappears for almost all the game. Third game, disappears for almost all the game. Fourth game is Dream Team. She disappears, kidnapped again for most of the game. both of them kidnapped. Like, at least that one in the 5th game, you actually do get to see them interact a little bit more and talking. And then there's Brothership, which I haven't played, so I don't know what her role is in that game. But yeah, Peach needs a little bit more role in the Mario and Luigi games. She's really left behind with that. The game gave us Luigi in a dress. Oh yeah, I'm not criticizing Superstar Saga. It's, like, at all. I do like Superstar Saga. But I also have to make a decision, because whilst I've been talking about Brothership, I do want to play the other Mario and Luigi games now that I have the ability to do so. And I've been just, like, thinking about which version to play, because you have Bowser's Inside Story, which has a remake, a remaster, and the original, and a lot of people have been like, okay, just play the original for Bowser's Inside Story. So I've got that understood. I'm like, okay. But when it comes to Superstar Saga, not many people really give me much information of, like, what the better option is at the moment. Because I think both versions are good in their own right, from what I think. I have a copy of the remake on my 3DS that I haven't actually played at all. I just bought it, but I haven't played it. But there's also the GBA, virtual GBA game, which we can play the original on the Switch. So I technically have access to both of them. But that's the thing. Which one do I want to play? I don't know. Because the original obviously has its own silly charm, but obviously the remake has its own graphics that are also improved. It's such a tough decision, ain't it? Oh, the Rotom's gone. Of course the AI would choose a ground type in a run where we have an Azumarill, of course. But yeah, I haven't decided which version I want to play of, you'd say remake. What I might do is I might also ask on the Discord which one we'll go for as a poll. We have plenty of time because, I mean, we're not touching the game until Brothership is completed, and that will be a little while, so we got plenty of time to think about it. Ow. Get staticked. But yeah, I'm more leaning towards the remake as well. But we'll see. I at least have tested out my 3DS with Animal Crossing, and I think the layout I have for it seems to be working quite well. So I am leaning closer to the remake, and I would like to play it because I have it on my... I actually have a physical copy of it. And I probably should play it, you know. Alright. Here we go. But yeah, I do want to play through the Mario and Luigi series, but I was like, oh, it'd take forever to get to Brothership, so we're gonna play Brothership first, and then we're gonna pretend that we played it last. Because I've seen the gameplay for all the other ones. Like, I know everything about the other ones. I've watched people play it. I haven't actually played it myself, but I am quite aware of the games and their story. But Brothership, I have, like, little to no knowledge on, and I would like to play that before the spoilers catch me. But yeah, there's a lot of games that I've been, like, looking through and I'm like, I know, like, they're off the top of my head, games I want to play is like Brothership, Luigi's Mansion 2, Dragon Quest 3, there's a couple of Dragon Quest games, the Monster Hunter games, so I'd like to play them as well. Like, there's a lot on my plate. Oh my goodness, that sound is awful bass boosted. Well, Gorlurk is definitely not going to do anything this run. Don't use Focus Punch again, please. Thank you. Because you literally have a ground type move, Golurk, but Stun Tank obviously sees the best target here. I'm just gonna eat my apple. At least we'll be able to Dynamax if we take it out this turn. I think we will be able to. Okay, we get Dynamax as soon as we get to Lunala, which is good. We know this guy has dark type moves because I just saw him use them. He's mine, thank you very much. Gotta be careful though. Last D&D stream I was eating an apple and I think Mags tried to ask me something and I tried to say something and I ended up choking on a piece of apple. So I will try to avoid doing that during this stream. Luckily I have some tea next to me, so if I do choke, I have some liquids. Can Persian do anything this round? Persian's like a normal type. Apples are dangerous. Why do you think the doctors hate them? Yeah. Apparently, I guess they are in, like, even Korean culture. Ow. Ow. Luckily I have that shell bell so it'll heal me a little bit. Oh, we got this in the bag. There we go, Lunala easily swept. 9 more before we hit the 100 full odds, which will be a bit sad. But yeah, apparently there's a superstition with apples in Korea where you shouldn't eat apples late at night because they can give you a stomachache while you sleep. And I only learnt this because of a somebody doing a review of an animated film. What was it called? Red Shoes or something like that? Where the couple of characters in there say that apples are the most suspicious fruit. And I think it's because actually of a superstition in Korea. I was like the implication that I'm like, oh, this Lunala's not shiny, yeet it back into the cabin. Go back into the mixer, come back as a shiny, please. Soon the moon will bleed. Yeah, we need the blood moon to rise. The only time we want— Why did you take Whalema? Oh, goodness, AI. Nothing really interesting to go for here. Okay. I don't really have anything to hit this Talonflame with. Thought I would have had a rock type move, but I didn't pay attention. Oh. Well, there goes Welma. Immediately critted. Holy heck. A lot of discussion here. Ooh, I gotta do some D&D stuff later today. Our DM's like, get your stuff organized before the end of today. I still can't believe this guy saw all the Pokemon that were available and was like, yeah, Wailmer. I still need to catch one of the Fletchlings, right? Let me take a look. Yeah, I need Fletchling. God damn it, AI. I realized we took a bad path. But I don't have high hopes with this team, so I'm just like, meh. If the AI didn't want to switch out his Welma, we're not in good shape. Yep, there goes Welmer again. Oh my god. Welmer is doing absolutely nothing and just dying. And I don't think we can run from this, unfortunately. But it's not a good sign when we already, like, lost 2 lives. Yes. Maybe if this run ends here, I wouldn't be so sad. Luckily, the animations are pretty much sped up because it's all AI. Will Welmer die again? Let's find out. Well, nope, he's... Oh no, never mind. Sandstorm. Even if he endures... If he takes a hit, he dies here. Yeah, might as well. It is a bit of a shame that you can't run in the single player version of this. It's just like, nah. There goes Talonflame. We haven't even got this guy to halfway, have we? We only just did, and we're down to 1 life. Next. Oh, I also realized that this could have been even more worse if we'd accidentally run into the Gigantamax version of this guy. That's definitely an option. I do like the attention to detail when it's just about to start raining. There's like a fog, like the ground's so hot that it's causing steam, and then once it fully starts to cool down, the rain just becomes the rain. It's a nice attention to detail. Oh my goodness. Now he uses brine and suddenly does maximum damage. Oh well. It'll be over soon. Oh my goodness, the one guy with the Talonflame just keeps getting replacements. No one else can get him. Yeah, we're kind of screwed either way. What is that normal type? The Noctowl. I guess Sigilif is a little bit more interesting. If I somehow get a shiny of it. I mean, all the Pokemon I've run into in this particular round is like, not a single one I need as a shiny. Except Lunala. Ah, crit. Neat. Alright, it's over. Thank you. I should have also asked if anybody would like to join. They are definitely welcome to just yell at me and be like, I'd like to join in the Dynamax. I will definitely take on some additional help. Even if it slows down by animation. It is sometimes a lot better to deal with animation than it is to deal with the AI. I got nothing to do. Well, if you'd like to join in, just let me know and I can set up the online for it. I'll do one more run with the AI. Finally, all fully evolved mons. Alright, is there any dark types around here? We've got a ghost. Oh, there's a dark type. It's Drapion though, and I don't know if Drapion has anything. We still need to go right. Let me... Dynamax Adventures. The rentable Pokemon. Drapion. Okay, he does have Lash Out, which is a dark type move, so... Better than this guy. This guy doesn't have a single ghost type move, I'm pretty sure. Why is everybody using a special? What is happening here? I think it's got Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, But that's not a dark type move. Or a ghost type move. Yeah, it has Horn Leech, Reflect, Drain, Punch, and Trick Room. No, it doesn't even have, like, Will-O-Wisp. Yikes. Man, is this Trevenor's bottom of the barrel battle. Vileplume, stop using Toxic. It's not doing anything. There's literally a fairy aura. Oh my god! Vileplume, stop! Just attack! The Comfey shouldn't be the only one that's doing maximum damage. At least we have Kling Klang, he's actually doing something. Problem is, it has such a low hit rate or something. I'm running out of Draining Kiss already. Please hit the gear grind. Oh, cool. Ah, my goodness. So close without a KO. Oh, that's so unfortunate. If Vileplume wasn't wasting time putting grassy terrain up as well as Toxic, we would have had that. Ugh. So annoying. Oh well. Hopefully once we get some regular humans, it will be a little bit better. Gear Grind has 50 power, 85 accuracy and hits twice. 85 accuracy? My goodness, why is it so low? It's almost like they want you to miss. We took so long. I can Dynamax again. I bet you this Vileplume's gonna do the same nonsense as it did last time. Yup. Oh, it's Martin, that's why. It's that useless AI. It's the guy with the Soul Rock, no wonder. It all makes sense now. I'm gonna die again! I bet you he's not gonna heal me either. Yep. Martin doesn't care about me. Because I can't even heal myself. Floral healing only heals. Okay, thank you. The thing is that I'm going to switch out anyways, so... Alrighty. Into the ball, please. Because I need you for the next fight. I probably should change my game of choice because I'm no longer playing Violet at the moment. There we go. Just in case anybody would like to see it. Alright, we just need to survive one more. Altaria or Pinurchin? Problem is if I take Pinurchin, which might be easier to deal with, someone's going to take Pinurchin. So I think I'd take Altaria. What does Altaria have? No, it's got a decent amount of stuff, so that's not too bad. Kind of sucks that it was my accuracy that went up, but oh well, I guess that's alright. Would have liked for something else to go up, but oh well. We need to save our max darkness, so we're gonna do this. It's gonna take a while, so I guess that's okay. That defense going up is not a good thing. I might do this to lower its special attack. Because all of its attacks are special attack. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. I guess the toxic will actually do some good. Yikes, cling clang. I think we literally have to hope Vileplume carries here, because I think everyone else is a physical attacker. Which means we're going to do no damage. There goes Kling Klang, unfortunately. Didn't think this was going to be so annoying. No! Defense does nothing. Are we going to seriously get walled by Altaria? I think we are. I think we're not going to make it just because Altaria is just not taking any damage. And the only one special attacker is not attacking. Yeah, that's... We're gonna be here for a while. I can't even Dynamax either. Thank God we don't have animations turned on, or this would take even longer. And Altaria keeps resetting our stats too, so there's nothing we can do. So... I really should have chose Pin Urchin now. So it's too late to go back. Hey, we did it. We finally made it to the yellow. Now easily Roost. Thankfully it doesn't have Roost. But... Oh, we ran out of time. That's funny. Because yeah, I vaguely remember there was a thing like that. We took too long to kill it, so it just booted us out. I forgot there was a time limit. Well, thank God, because we were going to be there forever, so I think I'm glad that we managed to get out of that. Because there was no way we were killing that Altaria in the next 20 turns. Howdy, hello there Boogie, good to see ya. We're just about to do another round of Dynamax Adventures. If you would like to join in, now would be a time. But regardless if you do or not, thanks for dropping by. We are continuing our hunt for Shiny Lunala, as you can see by our encounters, but the last two, I guess, expeditions have not been great. We just got booted out because we took too long. Because we got walled by Altaria. Alright, there's the code. Now I'm just gonna watch, don't have the game, so yeah, no worries, no worries. This hunt's been a long one, unfortunately. I thought we were gonna find it by now, but no. We're almost to like full odds of 100. But it's a long journey, to say the least. Let me see. I just need to do some purchasing on the Pokemon community app before I head off. All my buying games money went to pre-ordering a game I've been waiting 4 years to release, and it released this month. Oh yeah, what game was it? It's always exciting when a game that you've been waiting for ages finally gets released. Enigma of Fear. It's a puzzle game with horror elements. Interesting. Nothing interesting here on the map, though. Let's see. Let's go normal. For me, there is a game that I've been also waiting for. I've waited 9 years for it, and it was claimed that it wasn't going to get a port because of how complex it was, and I was really, like, about it. But then, out of nowhere, Nintendo was like, here's Xenoblade X. It's real, and it looks like we're gonna elaborate on the story that didn't get elaborated on. And I was so excited for that. Really like puzzles, especially investigation puzzles. I can imagine. There's some really good, like, games out there for that sort of genre. I think we did do a sort of puzzle game recently. We played, Another Code. The recollection one that I enjoyed thoroughly. I like thinking sometimes, yes. It's like, you're not focusing. Puzzle game locks in 20% leans forward in chair. There was the detective pixel game, I think it was like Dark Side Detective, that my friend Crescent played. And I downloaded the game, but I haven't played it yet. I'll have to find some time to do it. And I did download another game off Steam to give a go. But it's currently sitting in the I haven't touched it backlog. The ever-growing backlog. Punch the Porygon. Punch him with my non-existent fists. I even have a little notebook so I can actually investigate and compile information while I play Enigma of Fear. Oh, interesting. So you're like full on doing it. My goodness, that did so much damage. That nearly one-shot me. But yeah, there are some really difficult puzzle games out there, aren't there? But they're just as exciting. It's like, it's a little Bill Cipher notebook. My nerd brain's gonna have a blast. Yes. There's been a lot of stuff on Gravity Falls recently. I can't remember what the... I can't remember the exact reason. I think it was because something released recently, like a book of some sort. Yes. Gravity Falls is a really interesting show. Like, there's so much, it's not just like, you know, watching it, it's also like the actual seeing the world that Gravity Falls made and all the little details that you don't, that the show kind of glosses over sometimes. That's what makes it interesting, you know. It's not just about watching it, it's about experiencing it. I think that's why it's such a good show, and why a lot of people highly see it as such. I mean, like, when you add, like, supernatural characters and stuff like that, can I take this Porygon? I am dying. Thank you. Oh, no wonder that damage did so much, like... Why it did so much damage. Where do we want to go? Oh, that one gets us items. It's a Mulga. That's the problem. Mulga kind of wrecks us. But, I don't know. Gravity Falls is a big inspiration for Enigma of Fear. The creator even made a video with Alex Hirsch. That's always the fun part. It's like when you see somebody like, oh, I made this game because it's inspiration from this game. Sort of thing. That's always the fun part of just being like, oh, yeah. I feel like you'd be really honored to hear people making games based off, like, your works. And that's the thing, is that sometimes, like, having people base things off your work means like, oh, there's some interesting things that maybe you didn't think of. And sometimes you don't see a solution or don't see a new thing that you can work with your work, but somebody who's maybe never touched your, like, or like has a different viewpoint might be able to see something there. The creator of the game is also a streamer here on Twitch. Ah, nice. Oop, a burn. Hey-ya. Look at my little duck go. Doing the damage. Cool, that... the avoid. That Emolgra's locked in on Skarmory right now. There we go. He used to make videos on YouTube, but now he's just doing Twitch stuff. I've been watching him for a while. Oh yeah. I can understand because Twitch is a lot... I don't know if it's easier than YouTube. I mean, you can stream on YouTube as well. But I guess with Twitch, you don't have to worry too much about editing if you are worried about editing stuff. Like, I do have a YouTube channel myself, but it's usually just to store all my VODs. And I don't do really much on terms of that. I'm just like, cut out bits, just check the audio, upload, done. That's kind of my level of doing things. Okay, good. We got the replacement there. And we got an item. Probably take a Mungus, not Trevenant. By the way, how am I doing? I think I'm doing okay. We're a little lacking in the shiny department today, but I think we're doing alright. I've been doing a little bit of grinding in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Uh-oh. Why are we going this way? Trevenant hasn't anything... I don't think Trevenant can really hit Lunala and has weakness to Lunala. That's why I wanted to go for a Mungus. But, the week's been a bit of a long... Sorry, my bad. No worries. I guess it was a 50-50, so it must have, like, just flipped it. Let's just take an attack. Trevenant is so cool. It is cool, and it has a good shiny, but, this thing, not so much. The Trevenant in the Dynamax Adventure has a really bad moveset. I'll read out his moveset actually, because of how bad it is. His moveset is Horn Leech, Reflect, Drain Punch, and Trick Room. So when he gets Stab on Horn Leech, but he doesn't have a Ghost type move. And that's kind of the move we'd need in order to fight. Whatchamacallit it? Lunala. Other than that, I have nothing against Trevenant or anything like that. It's just, yeah, he just doesn't do anything here. But I think a big reason why it's not as big of... I think another reason... I am a grass type lover, but the problem is that Trevenant is also in the same game that Phantump and Golgeist is in, which I like Phantump... Not Phantump, Pumpkaboo. Like, Pumpkaboo is clearly the better Ghosts grass type out here. I disagree. I guess everybody has their opinions, but I've always liked Pumpkaboo better, and it has a really good shiny as well. No, people don't like the jack-o'-lantern pumpkin. Ah, wells. Everybody has their tastes. Because I know there was like somebody was talking about a different Pokemon, which I'm like, can't stand. I was like, nope, don't like him. But they're like, no, I like this Pokemon. I was like, okay. That's what you get when you get like 1,000 Pokemon. Everybody has a favorite and whatnot. I love ghost types in general. Oh yeah. Ghost types are often seen as quite a fan favorite from what I've seen. I think it's because they have a really good, like, out of the pool that exists, they have really good designs. You got classics like Gengar. You got spooky little guys like Pumpkaboo and Shuppet. And then you got like Mimikyu, which is in a class of its own. Stuff like that. There's like a lot of really good ghost types. Alright, we didn't lose any health, so that's good. So we're going into this fully healed. I like spooky mons. The ghost mons mostly fall in that, but there are some spookies that aren't ghosts, like Cacturne, Metagross, Electros, they're all creepy. Ah, gotcha, so it's the aesthetic as well. Understandable, understandable. I'm surprised you put Metagross in that area, but I guess Metagross can be a little creepy depending on how you view it. I love how we got this Porygon right at the beginning. He's putting in the work. Oh, Assurance might actually work in your favor now because the dimensions are twisted. So everyone else will go first. This might actually work. Because Assurance gets more damage if the opponent's taken damage prior. So this should do more damage. Uh-oh. Apparently Lunala saw that too and was like, gotta get rid of him now. Lunala not playing games. Thankfully, I can Dynamax now. Metagross is a huge creepy tank. It has psychic powers. I guess that's true, and it... I'm trying to think what other inherently creepy Pokemon there are that aren't ghost type. Because yeah, a lot of the ghost types are creepy. I guess the Unknown line can be a bit creepy. They're just like these weird letters that are floating around. Hypno, that's another one. I mean, Marwal can be sort of creepy, right? Mr. Mime. Why did it highlight Mr. Mime like that? What the heck? Oh, it gave you an error because of the dot. That's funny. Get him, Porygon. I guess it thought you were typing up a URL or something like that. Ow. There goes a Mulga. Do we still have one more Faint left? I hope that wasn't the last one. Oh no, we have two. It's okay, it's okay. We're fine. Haha! That do nothing to me. I am just a silly, normal type duck. Porygon technically is also a little bit on the creepy side, especially when you get to Z. But I like Porygon Z. He has a soft spot in my heart. He's a silly little dude. Goldengo isn't really scary, but I love it so much it's so silly. Yeah, Goldengo does fall into more the silly category. He's just a weird gremlin. I don't have Pokeball. There we go. What do I have that I can use to catch this guy? maybe a fastball. Let's see. I love how he gets a surfboard out of nowhere after evolving. Well, I mean, the surfball is made out of coins, isn't it? So he technically doesn't get them out of nowhere. He just makes it out of coins. And you got so much gold, you might as well just make everything out of gold, right? Because I think it is made out of coins because it disappears at the end. So I think it's just... he somehow manages to configure a board out of gold. Alrighty. Nope. Nothing on my end either. Let's put the tracker up a bit. But at least we completed it this time. It's just funny that out of things it could have chosen to formed a surfboard. Maybe it's because it's like supposed to be like the Silver Surfer sort of reference, but it's made out of gold instead. Maybe that's what it is. But he's supposed to be like he's based off a mimic, isn't he? I think that's what Gimme Ghoul is based off, right? Just one Pokeball. Alright. Let's go. Give us a good selection, please. Oh no. Might as well take my boy. Playdoll can be a bit creepy too. He's just got a ton of eyes. I like how we're just having a competition who's creepy without being a ghost type. Man, no dark types again. Oh no, wait, there is a dark type. It's Morpeko. Morpeko's okay. That's probably... we got Crocodile here too, but does Crocodile have any dark type moves? He does. Shoot. They're both in different directions. Yeah. I think we'll take the fairy route. I think Morpeko might be a bit better. Got my answer. Yeah, I didn't have an answer, unfortunately. Random question, but are there any games you've been playing recently that you really like? So... there are also a bunch of games that I would like to play as well. But we've been playing through Echoes of Wisdom recently. Oh, I meant Ditto. Gotcha. Oh my goodness, everything just turns into... do one fantasy. So on stream we've been doing Echoes of Wisdom. I'm playing Mystery Dungeon again, the Red Rescue Team, because we're doing a 100% recruitment run. And we've been playing through Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. And they've all been quite fun games. I haven't had really time to play a game on my own though. Like I've been quite like tied up with work and such. Which kind of sucks because I would like to play more video games just on the side. But of the games I've been streaming, I have been enjoying like all of them. Echoes of Wisdom is quite charming and I'm enjoying the different gameplay of it. Of just like, you know, you're not playing as Link. And I do have a couple of games that are in the back waiting to play, which would be Brothership and Dragon Quest III. I am looking forward to Dragon Quest III because this will be my second mainline Dragon Quest game, I believe. I played 11 on stream, and you can check out the VOD of that back in my YouTube channel. But yeah, this will be my second big mainline game. I have played that and builders too. So I do definitely want to get back into like the actual mainline games and give them a go. And a lot of people like said that 3 is probably one of the better games. So for it to get like a HD remake, I'm very much looking forward to it. Well, there was something I've been sort of looking into, like the stuff of it, and I'll explain in just a moment. Let's see. I've been playing Ultra Kill lately. It's such a fun game. I think I've heard a bit about Ultra Kill. Let me double check that I am remembering what the game is properly, because I think I've heard of it. So yeah, this one. I have been hearing a bit about this one. It's a first-person shooter, yeah. Didn't I recommend it at some point in time? I think you did. Oh, I don't need Clefairy. But I'm not too big into the first-person shooters, so that's why I politely declined. But it definitely looks like it'd be a fun game for those type of people. Go to the Morpeko. Shell is back. I think he's just been lurking, which I'm totally fine with if you are lurking. Had to drive home. Ah, yes. Yeah, please don't comment whilst you're driving. That's the last thing I want to hear. We were just having a discussion about staying safe on the roads. Don't text and drive. Yeah, I've done it before. Oh, the two differences. What do I want to do here? I guess I just want to slash at him. Voice to text is a wonder of engineering. It is until it like... Holy heck, Clefairy just got vaporized. I guess you need Eevee Light to really work Clefairy. Ultra Kill is an insane FPS made by crazy people. Very positive thing. Takes the concept of FPS and makes it just insane with insane mechanics. It kind of reminds me of that game. Hotshot, is it called? The one where it's like, it's a first-person shooter and you gotta take out all the enemies, but time doesn't move unless you do. I think that was another big one. Super hot. Gotcha. Ow! Ah, no, me neck. Me neck's broken. Ah, how could you do this to me? Alright. We're gonna... Does Claydol not have a ground type move? Just want to double check, because that Claydol could easily use a ground type move. No, it doesn't. It does not have a ground type move. You can juggle chainsaws, punch your own bullets, parry a giant's punch. You can basically play Crash Bandicoot and a visual novel in it. It's just crazy. I can imagine. And I mean, the graphics are very, also its own sort of thing. It's got the, that pixel design, doesn't it? Yeah, it's like low polygons. So it has a unique art style in itself, too. I think I'm gonna Dynamax. We gotta hit this thing hard and finish it. Mild NFs. I don't know. Like, how... Yeah, I know what they're gonna say. Yeah, like... How bad is it that, like... You have to put the warning? Because I'm totally fine with that sort of thing, but, like... This is gonna go on YouTube, so just, like, please, if it's too much for that, maybe just, you know, rein it in. But if it's, like, talking about gore or something like that, or, like, blood, then I guess it's not too bad, but at the same time, you gotta be Careful. Oh, you've got frozen. Nice. And we got a free turn, I guess. You are part of the Discord. You can also post it there. If it's like... if you think it's too much. Throw the ball. No, it's not that bad. Okay, gotcha. If you need to put a warning like, oh, this is like... it's really funny. Gotcha. You can just spoiler it on the Discord or something, and I can take a quick gander at it, just to be sure. Because, I mean, the game is literally called Ultra Kill, so I expect it to probably have that as the situation. I did want to take more Pekko. Or do I want to keep it Mimikyu? Cryo, you should take more Pekko because you're hurt. Okay, well someone took it, thankfully. Okay, what have we got? Dragon, I can't see. Pinurchin. Sneasel's a dark type, but... I think we should just go against something weaker. Cat's demanding attention, though? No worries. Go do that. We're gonna be here for another 2 hours, so it's all good. Either this Lunar's gonna shine, or we're just gonna be sad. One of the two. Hey, my neck's back. Though it would be funny if, like, Cryo, like, goes to feed their cat or something like that and they just forget to type the thing up, or they post it so late that I don't remember why we asked about that in the Discord. I'll be sitting there looking at this message being like, why on earth is this here? The voice actor for one of the characters is probably the coolest person I've seen. His name is Gianni Matrigant. He has a great voice. I think I said that. Matrigano, right. Well, either Moon will bleed or I'm gonna not try hard enough. How many lives do we have left? 2. Let me look up this voice actor since we are, you know, in a Dynamax adventure where we can barely... you gotta let the game play its cinematics, essentially. All these photos have him doing the exact same face, that's funny. Ah, me neck. Let's see. What other games he's played? If I actually recognize any. A couple I recognize, but I don't think I see anything that I've played. Unfortunately. Oh, here we... What? Super Smash Bros. He did a voice acting for something. It looks like it's a fan-made thing. Yeah, I don't see anything that I recognize, unfortunately, that I've played. But he seems to have a decent roster of things. Which, you know, good on him. Alright, let me take a look at this. Oh, and I see Boogie's joined into the Discord. Thank you so much, dude. Just make sure you fill out the introductions. Why? What? Why is that a thing? Oh my goodness. I read the fact. Well, you're at full health, Cora, so you can decide if you need to take the Sneasel or not. You don't have to, because remember... Oh, it's got a decent, good moveset. I'm gonna stick with Mimi. I think it might be too much for Twitch. That's a tough... That's a tough one to say. I'm not sure. Like, I think a part of it might be a bit like, sort of thing. But another part's like, if you just say it. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was certainly not... I guess we'll just say that it's an alternate controller. An alternate controller. Yep. That has alternate reasons for vibration. I think we'll leave it at that. And hey, if you don't say it here, you'll leave anyone who joins in to take a look later. I say a certain word might be a bit too much. Yeah, I think so too. So we'll just say, fun fact. This is go look up the fun fact. Can't help but laugh every time I see. I mean, it's so just random. It's just... It's so out of left field, like... There's like no reason to make this. And yet they did. Why do that? Yeah, like, I don't understand. Like, why do that? Like, why make the thing do the thing? It's... I like how there's a tiny little Lunala. So funny. Alright, this should hit hard. And that should drop Spadef? No, it drops defense. Oh no, that Sneasel's gonna die. We gotta take out, we've only got one life left, we gotta take out the Lunala now. People were joking about the thingy updated and the devs just decided that doing that would be really funny. We're also making duckies? Unfortunately, I'm not entirely sure what that is. I'm next. We just gotta hit it hard and fast, Cryo. Before it has a chance, because Sneasel's gonna come back next turn. So we gotta take it out now. There we go. Oh! Right. Body pillows. Gotcha. I didn't know what the Japanese word for it was, but if he said body pillow, I would have been like, yeah. It's kind of funny how some of them are just like, you know... I just looked up the word just to find out, and like some of them are like pretty tame, and then there are some that are just like, whoops, that's not safe for work. Yeah, I really don't understand. Nothing. Ultra Kill is a very funny game in general. It looks like it. Stream elements be working hard. Alrighty. One more time. Yet again. At least we've managed to succeed 2 rounds in a row, which is a lot better than the last 2 where we didn't really get anything done. It has a random hamster in the game, just somewhere in the game there's a 3D model where you can pick it up. Oops, I forgot to click that button. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? Sometimes you wonder if the creators of Ultra Kill literally just got like a dartboard and they just threw stuff at it. Because it does sound a bit like it. I mean, I'm not like saying anything against them doing this with a dartboard, but like, you know. They're like, what should we put in the game? Ah, who knows? Let's just throw a dartboard. Alright. That would be a really interesting way to like, if you had to make a new game, like that would be really funny. If you had to do, what is it? So there's a thing you do in game design, or just anything. It's called a game jam. If you haven't heard of what a game jam is, it's basically they tell you, we're going to make a game super quickly sort of thing. They give you a really set deadline. They give you the prompt, and then they give you this really, really tight deadline, like a week or something, and you have to make a game within that week. It would be a really interesting concept. There's 2 dark types on the left. Problem is it's going to be a little bit dangerous with a lampet and a carcoal. But it would be interesting if a game jam was like, they just get you a dartboard and they're like, alright, throw 3 darts, good luck. Whatever you get is your prompt. You'd get a whole bunch of different games for sure. But it definitely would be an interesting thing, for sure. Hey, Cryo's evolved. Cryo's shell is now a Metagross. Crazy game by crazy people for crazy people. The crazy people be like, it's for me! One day I would love to do a game jam, but at the same time, I'm not a great programmer. Oh, here comes the bombs. Is it still 0 coins to throw the mass bombs? Because I know regular bombs cost points, but I don't know why the mass one doesn't. Oddly enough, I like Metang better. Not that Metagross is bad, I like the Metang avatar. It does have more animations for sure. It's interesting, Metagross has only like 2 frames for its idle animation, and then like Metang and Beldum have like this whole big animation. Not as big as Wingull. Wingull is still currently, I think, my biggest idle animation so far. Got no clue. Oh well. Mechanics of the game is absolutely wacko. Every time you ask, can I do this, the answer is almost always yes. It's just really fun. Almost everything is parryable. Ah yes, I gotta parry everything. Why does everybody have like super low accuracy moves? Well, there goes Raichu. But I guess since we are talking about the avatars as well, if you guys do have any suggestion for some Pokemon avatars, just do !avatar and type out the Pokemon. Anything between 1st gen to 4th gen, and I can put it on a priority list. I did actually open up a channel on the Discord for suggestions, because I know there are a lot of people who watch the VOD and they can't really do a command in the chat. But might as well have something at least elsewhere for them to do that. Alrighty. It's almost done. But I think... Is it an indie developer who made Ultra Kill? Not sure, but... It probably is, like a smaller team. We gotta support the indies and the smaller teams. Because they come up with the weirdest stuff, honestly. Because they have more freedom, so you get some really wacky things. Alright, we just need one more hit. And it's a miss, because it's Inferno. And Inferno has like, what, 50 accuracy? Does the Lampet have any other moves, just out of curiosity? Don't you have, like... Let's see, Inferno, Skitter Smack, and Burning Jealousy. Okay, so... Yes, okay, gotcha. Oh my goodness, Raichu! Please use something else! Oh no! If that had hit, we wouldn't have lost Lampet. Well, we're down 2 lives already and we've only just started. It's also is 50 accuracy, is it? Wow. Oh, you're talking about Inferno? Inferno, yeah. Alrighty. Well, I'll let you take this one because I think Sea King will last a little bit longer than a Lampet. But that Carkle is just as bad. Luckily, Morpeko shouldn't be able to do as much damage because we have Raichu, but we still have to take care of Morpeko. Alrighty, let's see. We're at 3.5 hour mark, so... How many more? We've only done... Wow, we've only encountered Lunala 3 times this stream. We're not doing too great. Feel like we could have done a little bit more, but oh well. I just need to make sure that I have like half an hour time after, like, before the end of stream, because I do want to try again and get that Vivillon before we go to we end the stream essentially. That's my only thoughts, but we'll see how we go. At least focus miss hit this time. Whoa, what was that? It was a big thump sound outside, but... Doesn't look like it's the construction thing, because it's not moving at the moment. Wow, Morpeko went down crazy quickly compared to Drapion. Yeah, there's something banging around. This one was easy, yeah. Compared to the previous one, my goodness. We have drill runs. Right. We just gotta survive one more. I don't know, actually. I think maybe we should take the bear. He's got payback, at least, which is a dark type move. And the other one's Swoobat. And Swoobat... Where is Swoobat? Yeah, Swoobat doesn't have... That's Simple Beam, Speed Swap. think this might be the better option, but we'll see. I'm gonna Dynamax. There's a Golbat, as we're talking about Swoobat. Oh, I forgot. Raichu has Lightning Rod. Well, it boosted Raichu's special attack, I guess. Oh, no, never mind. It is construction. The machine started moving again. Never mind. Raichu is dead immediately. We just have to get through this one section. But at the same time, Lunala could easily just drop us as well. Yeah, I know, we have one life left too. It was losing those 2 lives at the beginning that really messed us up. The AI it hasn't been a great run. Yep, construction back on. Apparently Beware just dodged that overheat like nothing. I can't do an electric attack again because Raichu's back. I'm dying, I know. And I don't think there's any berries on the way too, so you might have to pick up the Beware, but Beware doesn't have any attacks that can it do. I guess we just have to hope Lunala doesn't go for you. That's like our only constellation. Yeah. Oh, you got a life orb too. I think there were berries. Yeah. Maybe we can hope that the Carcol takes it. Nope. Okay, they are berries, thankfully. And I think you have Dynamax, so... Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can do it. Okay, good. Now we just gotta do that again. Without anyone dying, which is the hard part. Especially because Lunala's so fast. Oh my god! I'm on 2 HP! Oh my god! That was too close! Oh my god, that was way too close. Oh, I felt my life flash before my eyes. Bro. If I wasn't at full health, I would have just died outright. I think that light screen that Raichu put up literally saved my life. Oh my goodness. We could finally put another encounter on the board. Dang, that was too scary for words though. Yeah, Raichu saved the day. Am I stuck? I am. There we go. But nothing, unfortunately. Nothing here. Yeah. Lunala still refuses to shine. Apparently the 2 Lunalas that we're hunting for got taken away by those other 2 people who showed up some time ago. Yes. Crescent is doing an Omega Ruby run, which I'm excited to watch. They're doing it at 4 PM, so that's like, what, probably an hour or 2 after my stream ends. They're doing I think a Is It run based on D&D, so they'll be using only, fire and water types. And also I like Omega Ruby now for Sapphire. It's a good game. Alrighty. Nothing really interest. Oh, they're both kind of bad options. I guess go Cryogonal just to get it out of the way. Sadly be asleep again. Yeah. But you can always watch the VOD. And yeah, it's just Aussie time be Aussie times. That's why I try to do my streams like early morning. It's just that Crest does a lot of their smaller streams. I think they do them like straight after work where they work. So that's why a lot of their streams are quite late. On their free days, I think they do start around a similar time that I do in the morning. Somebody has messaged me, so I'm going to quickly do that. think it's Perry asking me about the D&D stuff that will be happening tomorrow. Oh, I can actually pick up booster packs. Yikes. Crygona got destroyed by that head crash. Because I'm playing TGC Pocket. Better pull my booster packs because it's maxed out and it won't it's fun, but it cause a problem for me. My sister has started too, and I've honestly been tempted. It's totally free to play, and there is a channel on our Discord where people have been posting their grabs essentially. Might as well do Dunsparce, get the berries. Oh, I got a new card, I think. Is this new? Got a Weezing card. It doesn't look like it's new. It looks like I already have it. I think I got it from a Wonder trade. But yeah, it's good to get friends on it because you can do Wonder picks from friends like pools. So if your friend has really good pools, you can sometimes try and get a card that they got. But it's totally free to play. Obviously, you can spend money if you want to. But I have heard rumors a new set will be opening on TGC Pocket soon. Currently it's only one set at the moment. Trying to open some Mewtwo packs because I need some Psychic types. The Psychic types I have pulled for cards have been really bad. Oh, I got a new card in Licky Tongue. Also, I like getting the new cards because it fills out that deck. It sold my Pokemon card collection phase, but started my Yu-Gi-Oh card collection phase. Oops. Yes, I'm a genius. Oh no. How many cards? I've got 191, so I have 177 out of 226 so far. Which isn't bad. I think I've only had to purchase like 2 cards with the points that you get. Ow! The CCG problem. Ah, yes. Nope. But it's also nice to play this one because I don't have to organize the cards myself. And I don't have to spend money, technically. Ooh, got another new card. Got a Golbat card. Slowly filling up that binder. And also some of the art on the TGC Pocket have been really good. Glad I've only got one source of cardboard crack. Ah, yes. Because I know there's like Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and now like, it feels like there's like a bunch of animes have also got card sets for them. Like, so many things that you can get cards from. It's kind of wild, to say the least. I think the biggest pulls I've gotten is I have the full art Pikachu and the full art Mewtwo so far. Oh, and the Alakazam card's pretty sick. Like the special arts. I don't know. Maybe Lycanroc? Because we have... If this is the Midnight form, it might have a Dark type move? Let me double check. Yeah, it has Crunch, so it's got something. Simipour. Simisear was here earlier. Alright, I have opened all my booster packs. Got a couple of nice cards, which is always great. Oh, I leveled up too. Like, they're pretty generous with a lot of the like cards. You can pretty much get a good chunk of cards just by playing the game normally. sword stance first. Oof, that crit. That's not good. I'm in danger. I can see that. You got anything that can endure or anything? Hey, I got the monkey. Now I just need one more and then I'll have all three of them. Yeah, literally my last two captures have been monkeys. Nope. That's unfortunate. Just gotta pray. There we go. I saved it. It's kind of wild. We've run through this this run with Pokemon that's so unconventional, and we just easily floor it. Like, there's no dark types, nothing interesting to get, and we've just like managed to make it to like all three battles without losing a mon. Like, how? If we were doing this normally, it would be a different thing. Saved my life, yeah. No worries. The downside is that I didn't get anything really cool, and I'm a little worried about the Lunala fight next. Well, it's got Crunch, so you probably want to take that. Because no one else is. Please take it. Alright. Here we go. We've got all 4 lives. We just gotta actually win. And you should actually have the Dynamax next, because I just Dynamaxed just then. What I'll do is I'll use First Impression to get chip damage and get rid of that ability, and then you hit it with a big dark type move. Alright, there goes his ability. I just thought of something. Do share. I mean... Has anyone else here watched Shaman King? My goodness, isn't that an old one? I have the entire manga collection, if that counts. I haven't watched the actual anime for it, but I did read the entirety of the manga. It has a sequel too, doesn't it? But I haven't looked into the sequel. Okay, good, good, good. I didn't get hit by that, because that would have just totally knocked me out. It has a sequel? Yeah, I think it's called Shaman King Hana, or like Flowers, in the English. It had its sequel started like a couple of years ago, but I never looked into it because it was only like 1 or 2, I think it was only like 3 chapters when I last saw it, so I was like, and it was like getting translated by fans, so I was like, yeah, I'll just let it sit for a little while. I'll have to look into that. No worries. Well, now you have something to look into. I can't believe we beat the Lunala with the most unconventional Pokemon and didn't lose a single life. That's wild. I think... Yeah, not a single member lost. I was getting close with the Cryogonal, but yeah. Lunala couldn't do anything. Let's see the claw outside my house. Oop. Saw a spray of water too. Hopefully they haven't hit a pipe or something. Apparently, on the side of it, it says the arm can carry 1,409 kilos. Just printed on the arm. Interesting. Nope. I would have liked if either Lunala or the Lichen Rock was something, but yeah. Just thought I had Dynamaxing Pokemon remind me of the power up when they can make their ghost giants and blanking on the proper term. Yeah, I probably couldn't tell you either because I read that years ago. But I vaguely remember it. Shaman King was definitely an interesting manga series. I think one of the good things I liked about it was the character designs were pretty solid. Just like their actual overall designs and such like that. And the protagonist was, I think, a nice touch as well because he had a very laid-back sort of personality, which was a very interesting thing to see with a character who's supposed to be sort of pushing the plot forward and had like these big things on his shoulder, and he was like, yeah, you know, it was fine. Oh, Glalie and Frostlass are both here, that's funny. No, Morpeko showed up at the wrong time. Oh well. Oh no, don't take Butterfree. Don't choose Butterfree. It's a trap, don't do it. Oh, but there's a dark type right behind it. Oh, that sucks. Just don't take Butterfree. Why not? Because Butterfree can be Gigantamax Butterfree, and if it's Gigantamax Butterfree, we're in serious trouble. Because Gigantamax Butterfree has Gmax Befuzzle, and it can inflict paralysis, sleep, confusion, and poison on you at random. And we're just starting the run, so we do not want to have status ailments inflicted on us this early. And I have fallen into that trap multiple times where I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just go and fight the Butterfree. It's a bug-type mon, and then it just wipes the floor with me. I'm like, oh, right. I forgot I had a Gmax form. And most of the time it is the Gmax form. So yeah, there's my reason why I didn't want to take it. Oh, this is cute. I'm just updating my Pikmin Bloom game. They're doing an event for anniversary, and they have these really cute, like, things. Oh, this is gonna hurt a little bit. Ow. They have these cute little anniversary rewards where it makes you wear a headband where the Pikmin sits on top of your head like a plushie. It's super cute. I just unlocked the purple one. Okay. Oh, I heal because of hail. Nice. Everyone else takes damage though. And then we go heal because of the grassy terrain. I think one more hit should do it. Lilligant's not a bad mon to have as well. I think it gets Quiver Dance, so it definitely is quite a useful mon to get. It came harder to hit. That is true because it's Snow Cloak. Though I think I might want to trade the Lilligant because I'm at half health. But it depends if we find berries. I don't know. Lilligant's useful, but I'm not sure. You know what? I will take it. Because light screen's useful. Quiver Dance and Pollen Puff can heal, so I'll play support. Yikes, our choices aren't terribly good. Oh, there's a Obstagoon up ahead. Maybe if we can fight Obstagoon, we can take it. Don't need a rental. We'll see if the AI takes on. Eh. Very meh. And I guess it happens. Oh man, that was really high pitch. Unfortunately, I can't really do much this run, but maybe you can do a lot of damage as an ice type. We'll see. I mean, if you use an ice type move, you technically also boost your stats as well. Gee whiz, that's so haunting sounding. Alright. Let's continue. I guess Marshtop has Ice Punch. I guess Marshtop won't be fighting for the rest of the match, though. Are you kidding me? The audacity! Man took my own tempo. I need that for Quiver Dance. Not Quiver Dance, Pedal Dance. Wait, so what do you have now? I guess Levitate or Heat Proof, I don't know. Let me see. I can check what the Bronzong originally had. Levitate. I'm now floating, apparently. When he clearly had Zen Headbutt and could have used it. And I can't even heal myself. Pollen Puff doesn't work that way. Ooh, nice, a crit. I kind of hope we find some berries. Because Lilligant can probably carry me. Pollen Puff, Quiver Dance, and then Light Screen can probably do well against the Lunala. Yep, we're in the final hour. So probably, let's see, if we're lucky we might be able to get 2 more matches in. Peonia, please take the Amoonguss. You have a sleeping Marshtomp. Okay, good. Are there any berries on the way? No. Obstagoon might help as a dark type. Use. Let me see. Obstagoon. Yeah, he does have a dark type move. He's got Screech as well. I just gotta be careful because I'm at half HP. Here's a mon that I don't have as a shiny. This guy. I have a shiny of, I think, Zigzagoon and Linoon of the Galarians, but the thing is that the 2 I have are also from Pokemon Go, so they got that ugly ghost stamp on them. Wait, I'm frail. It looks like Rage Powder's on deck, so that might help. Just gotta hit him hard and fast. Stop it! I don't need levitate! Stop taking it away from me. Oh boy, this is definitely going to go to Frostlass. Nope, it's going for Amoonguss. Okay. Well, I gotta heal Amoonguss. Something tells me the AI doesn't know what it's doing. Either that or the AI actually doesn't have any, maybe the AI doesn't have any moves that it can hit the Obstagoon with. Oh my goodness, the effect spore coming in clutch. Yeah. Bronzong clearly doesn't have anything to work with. You just be pinching everyone's skills. Why doesn't he just take the Obstagoon skill? Oh well. I guess we'll never know. A Zen Headbutt and Steamroller needs a terrain. Yeah, he legit can't do anything. He's gonna suck even more in the next one. I have no idea whose abilities are where. Wasted a turn too. Giga Drain could have easily got us the win. Oh, Frostlass be laughing. Alrighty. I think after this we might do one more round. It does kind of suck that we didn't do it, but yeah. I think since we haven't got the Lunala, we'll do another session where we do another Dynamax adventure. Unless we get it now, but we'll see, we'll see. I think I'm going to stick with it, even if I'm at half health. We haven't lost any lives, I don't think. Yeah, so... we can afford one life lost, I think. Alright, here we go. Problem is that I think Bronzor can't do much except Zen Headbutt. I swear to God. This Bronzong is doing nothing. He didn't even ask for it to be taken away. He's gonna do it again, too. A heal would be nice. No. It doesn't do anything for us. That does something for us. Why did you use Metal Sound earlier, Bronzong? Like, during the other fight? What? The AI is so whack. I swear. Like, they could have made the other fight go so much faster if it had just done... I'm not gonna talk about it. Bronzong is clearly just not helping. The AI is just dumb. End of story. Like, we have two special users and it's like, nah, I won't use Metal Sound. That doesn't sound like a good idea. There we go. Oh, the crit. Nice. Alright, increase the counter. But yeah, that Bronzong was... the AI on that Bronzong really was against us that entire time. Okay. Somehow I didn't die during that. I even got a crit. Nice. Nope. Nothing. Alrighty, here comes the last Lunala for today. Yeah, the Lunala really be pushing it. That's like the one downside of Dynamax Adventures, is that sometimes it takes forever. Sometimes you're just not lucky enough to find it. A little bit of a neck stretch. And also, you gotta fight with the AI if you don't have enough people to join you. Hmm. Alright, let's see how we go. Supposedly one ghost type, but I don't know what that ghost type is. Dusclops. We'll go Buffalo. I might get Shiny Charm if it'll speed things up. Yeah, because currently you're at 1 in 300 without the Shiny Charm, while I'm at 1 in 100 with the Shiny Charm. So I probably suggest you get it at some point. And plus, we don't know if the Pokemon Home company is going to start adding the other Pokedexes onto the mobile app to get shiny Pokemon. Because they did that for Scarlet and Violet, and they might do it for ZA, but I don't know if they'll do it for the past games. It'd be nice if they did, because I have these games completed. And it'd definitely make them money if they did that. How many more mons do you need for the Shiny Charm? Is it just like a handful of them, or is it like a lot of them? I think I got like 70 registered. Ah, okay. Yeah, you have a bit of a ways to go. It'll give you something to do as well. Yeah, that wasn't gonna do anything, dude. Not with that burn. And the coaching as well. I need to stand up and stretch. I'm starting to feel a little sleepy, which is not good. Because I do want to hunt for the Vivillon. Wow, that still did a lot of damage. Oh, it was because it was a crit. I was gonna say, I was like, that's a lot of damage for a burnt minus attack Buffalant. Alright. Oh, there's a Scatterbug. I think I have a netball. Be nice to get Scatterbug. I think I'll have the whole Vivillon line if I get it. Well, I might as well go get berries, right? Not anything really interesting on the map. I have to be careful though, because I am weak to this, but if I can get the Lurantis myself, then that'd be a different story. Plus this is a mon I don't actually have the shiny for, so it'd be nice to get the shiny for this one as well. Alright, here we go. I also like Lurantis. Lurantis' design's so great. I dislike them because of the trial. Yeah, this trial can be a bit annoying. But I mean, the Sun and Moon games are quite easy at parts, so... Oh, right, contrary. Be careful, dude. Oh no, I just realized contrary. Oh my god, I totally forgot about it. I literally just commented on it and I was like, oops. I'm gonna... Yeah. I forgot as well. Oh, we just made this fight so much tougher for ourselves. I'm gonna hope the toxic just does a lot of damage over time. Oh, I'm dead. There's no way I was surviving that. Accidentally turned it into the Altaria 2.0. Thankfully it's got a weakness, but still. Oh no! We just stacked this Lurantis with everything in the book. Peonia, why? Yeah, I think we lose this one. Peonia just made it even stronger. Why? It's a shame that this run will end with a failure, but oh well. Yeah, poison's not going to do enough damage. Maybe a crit. Which is supposed to be the smart one. This is... Oh, the crit. Oh no, it's because it's a special attack. There's still a chance. We just need Peonia to use Flamethrower. That's all we need her to do. Hex could work as well. Just need to hit it hard and fast now. Okay, thank you. Oh, that could have gone so much further south. At least we caught this one. Yeah, we lived. Ah, thank goodness. We made it. It only has Leaf Storm. I wouldn't mind it, but I don't think it would help. Oh, we still have another round to go. Oh my goodness. I forgot. I guess Dusclops. Do you have any good moves, Dusclops? Shadow Sneak, Hex. Okay, so you don't have grass type moves. Alright, here we go. Let's try and get through this as quickly as possible. Okay. And yeah, we'll probably finish just a little bit over time, but should be okay. Well, the Hex should do some more damage now he's poisoned. Hiya! Yikes, that did a lot less damage than I intended. Well, this should help as well. Rotom should hit hard now with this special defense drop as well. Wow. Vaporized. Okay, one. You still have Hex. It might be better to take Dusclops because Dusclops is a little bit more tanky. And I think if Peonia takes it, then you lose Salazzle's poisoning abilities. I think this might be our best option here. But we'll see, we'll see. We still have only 2 lives. But I would like to have a W as the ending. Let's do our best. I have a feeling it might magic coat, so I'm not going to do anything just yet. Does it bleed? Let's hope. I would like to get it before going over full odds for sure. Yep, I was right. I made a good decision not to go for that. Right, good with the flamethrower. damage. Good damage, good damage. Ooh, nice, a defense drop. That will benefit me. Good damage for the Lurantis. I think we should be able to do this. Ah, just needs one more hit. Hopefully we can get it before it does anything. Ouch! Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good, because Salazzle's fast enough. I think Salazzle can just one-shot it. Oh, you're kidding me. It's not like 1 HP. Axe, oh my. Okay, thank goodness. Whew, okay. Let's mark that down. Alright, here's for the last capture for today, and then we'll jump back over to do more of our shiny hunting over for Vivillon. Let's try and get that Vivillon. Will you be shiny? Let's see. Will we get anything shiny? That would be nice. Nope, no shinies, unfortunately. Alrighty. A little bit of a shame, but it is what it is. Alright, I'm gonna quickly hop back over to, Violet, and we'll do one more shiny sandwich in Violet to end today. And I would like to get at least one shiny, because man, today has been a little bit of an empty day. I haven't even gotten anything. And I'd rather not have like a day where we get nothing, that's for sure. Bit of a dry streak, yeah. Because we had 2 sandwiches earlier today and nothing. So that's... And plus, I can't make a highlights video if there's no shinies. Alright, let me just switch this over. Let's just grab a Vivillon too. Since that's what we're hunting for. I always find it funny there's just people sitting out in the rain. Like, that can't be comfortable. Alright, here we go. Cryo, why do I see a thing that says attack somebody else? It's right there in the text above my head. You're not beating the allegations on this one. Must have been someone else? Uh-huh. So you're not Cryo, right. Maybe you should change your name, clearly, because you're not the real Cryo anymore. Because I'm sure the real cryo would take responsibility for their actions. Alrighty, sandwich time. Alright, here's hoping. Ah, yes, your pyro. The Alolan form. Or you're a fire type rather than an ice type. My prosciutto is like clipping through the bread. Don't you hate it when you try to make a sandwich and the ingredients start to clip? Oh boy. Oh boy, quickly. Little scary. Alright, here we go. Well, gonna lurk, have a good day. No worries. Thank you so much for helping out with all the stuff, Cryo. If you need to head off to go to sleep as well, or you just need to head off to do stuff, that's totally fine. But thank you so much for helping out with the raids and stuff. Alright, here we go. It's just, wow, thunderstorm. Just gonna try and make it a little harder for me to see the Vivillon. It's pouring down rain. Oh, there goes the Hoppet and the Jumpluff off into the distance. Blown away by the winds. But I must admit, the Vivillon hunts have been a little bit hard recently. Oh. Oh, interesting. You can collide with them when they're flying away. It's gonna suck for the Jumpluff. That's for sure. The Hoppet and Jumpluff getting pulled away by the wind. Like, I know it's in their Pokedex entry that they have to go where the winds take them, but like, these winds can't be that fun, that's for sure. Oh, I forgot something in my eye. Maybe an eyelash or something. Let them go. Seeing the Jumpluff isn't pulled away as quickly compared to the other ones, but it is an interesting thing because, like, I believe the shinies apparently just don't get affected by the weather. Obviously, to prevent people getting angry about shinies getting despawned without their approval. But it is kind of funny that apparently being shiny means that you just have immunity to weather conditions. Well, it's a shiny Combee. We found a shiny. It's our good old friend, male shiny Combee. Getting the quick ball. The thing is I can't really be too mad at it because, I mean, we haven't really gotten any shinies today. And I really don't want to have this section where I edit a highlight reel and the highlight reel just says, you didn't get a shiny. There we go, shiny Combee. And male. I'm sure if Blob was here, he would be overjoyed by that. I stopped and looked for a moment. I see a shiny bee. Yeah, shiny male cone bee. We got a shiny today. Not one we wanted, but we got a shiny, so I guess it counts. The dry streak is technically over. But it would be nice if we get the Vivillon as well. Because a part of me would want to extend it, but I can't go any longer than I need to for the stream. And gotta know when to, like, take a break. I've been sitting down for like 5 hours, and that's not good for me. Okay, finally, the thunderstorm has ended. I can hear things now. But yeah, since we didn't get the Lunala in the Dynamax Adventures, I think what we might do is that next session we will go and do the Dynamax again. Try one more time. There's another shiny Combee. This time, this one's female, but I'm pretty sure they were just a minute apart. Alrighty, 2 shiny Combee. Now we just need Vespiquen and we'll have the entire line. This is, yeah, within the first, like, 6 minutes of the sandwich, 2 shiny Combee. I can't wait for the rest of the sandwich to be totally dry, like a dry steak. Whoops. I bet Cryo went back to lurking as well, so they probably missed the second bee, but I mean, when you've seen one shiny bee, I think the other shiny bee is just the same. It's just this one has a red pattern on it instead. I can't wait for the highlight reel to be like, ah, the shinies we got today. Bees. Just apple bees, where we serve apples and bees. Yeah, I think there's only like one more, I think there's only like one more raid left. Because we did Torterra today, and I think there's only just like one more, and then that's it. I'll check after the sandwich is over, because I want to obviously use up as much of the sandwich as I can. Oops. No! I realize on Combee's, I guess... Yeah, it's fuzzy. His butt's fuzzy. He's a fuzzy butt bee. But I've unfortunately lost my train of thought. Ah, right. The, yeah, the event raids I think are starting to come to a close. Though, I guess... Oh, actually, there is that really important raid that's coming out in December. The Shiny Rayquaza one, isn't it? And we most likely will be doing that. So... I guess we have to do... But I think there is only just like one more starter raid and then that's it. And I realized that as long as there's like, I guess those type of raids, like existing every second week, I guess we'll also just be doing Pokemon every so often. So even if the shiny hunting month is over, it's not technically over. But it depends, because if they just start recycling the raids, then yeah, I'm not gonna do them. But if they keep like bringing out new raids, then I guess I would have to. Especially if they bring out something crazy like what we're having now, which is the whole Shiny Rayquaza one. And I believe there's like, they announced that there are 3 other Pokemon, like, mythics that are going to get released at some point. And they're mythics that are pretty, like, if you miss them, they would be... It's the only way you can get them. So, got to keep an eye out for those as well. While I have every mythical and don't need any more, in terms of just, like, the living dex, because my living dex is finished. It's just my shiny dex that isn't. Still have to keep an eye open for it. Because I don't know if they'll release another mythical shiny. I mean, they just did. And, you know, that was crazy because it was like Meloetta, which was the shiny that hadn't been released. And I believe all the mythicals they showed, they are, I think, mythicals that don't have their shinies unlocked. Maybe one of them was. I think it might have been Deontay or something. I can't remember exactly. I think it was like Deoxys, Keldeo, and Deontay. No. Is it Deontay or was it like Keldeo? I think I remember Deoxys and Zarude being there, specifically. And I mean, Deoxys you can technically shiny hunt it in the older games if you still have the event. You'd have to unfortunately use arbitrary code execution to get the Deoxys normally. The only other location to get Deoxys is currently, what? It's currently Pokemon Go, isn't it? And it's like a rare raid. And I need to get like 4 of them, technically, which is gonna suck. And I really rather not get Pokemon from Go due to that ugly Go stamp. If it wasn't for that stamp, then it would be a different matter. That's why it kind of sucks that Shiny Mew is only legal from Pokemon Go. Which makes it really annoying. And, like, it's made me hesitate sending it over. It's just sitting in my home file. Not my home file, my Go file. Because I can't transfer it to Let's Go and get rid of that stamp, because apparently it's too mythical to do that. Only Melmetal and Melton I could transfer them over as the shiny and get rid of that Go stamp on them. I just wish there was a toggleable thing that allows us to toggle it. Because if I could, then I would. Because it's really unsightly on the Switch version. Though there are a couple of mons that are just like unavailable anywhere else. Like we have that roaming Gimmighoul. That's only available in Pokemon Go as of now. I have transferred a regular one, but the shiny version of that one isn't available as of now. It's still in the doesn't have a shiny phase, but there's gonna be I feel like there's gonna be a thing when it's gonna be like an event, much like how the Melmetal can be shiny only during the certain Go Fest, I believe it was, and every other time it's just not possible. I feel like they're gonna do something similar for Gimmighoul, which kind of sucks because I mean the only other way we got Gimmighoul was doing the event raid in Scarlet and Violet, and that wasn't a 100% chance of getting it. I was grateful that I was able to find a bot that could do it, because my goodness, that was a badly done event and they didn't change a thing. Like, that event honestly feels like they were trying to encourage people to make, like, bots to recycle the raid over and over again. Just by how difficult it was, because there's no shiny indicator, there's no sparkle, and it's a really hard shiny to see because it's like a small little guy sitting in a big chest, and only the little guy changes color, the chest it doesn't. And there's just like no other way to get it either. Thankfully, this shiny Rayquaza event, it's guaranteed shiny, and I mean you can see it. It's definitely a shiny. It's very hard not to see Rayquaza shiny because it's just a pure black color. The only downside is that I already have shiny Rayquaza. I got it using RNG manipulation in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Whew. Feel the tiredness coming over me. Just 15 more minutes and then it'll be a good place to end stream. And if I can't catch the Vivillon, it'll just be off stream as per usual. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet are getting close to the ending, aren't they? Because ZA is coming up next year. Next year is just around the corner. And funnily enough, we've got like no trailers for it. Like we only got the initial trailer for ZA and it's been like pretty quiet ever since. Which I mean, I'm not against that. If they're not ready, they're just not ready, but I don't think we still don't have the release date as of now. Except the fact it's in 2025. I think that's like the only release date information that we have. And yeah, Scarlet and Violet still has a lot of mons that really need to get like... We've got a lot of mons that don't have their shinies, and I mean, it's theorized that a mystery gift will happen for at least Miraidon and Koraidon at some point, because they did that for Zamazenta and Zacian from Sword and Shield. So I have a feeling that it's going to be the same situation for the bike dragons in this game. Though we still have like, there's so many legendaries that still have yet to get shinies, so hopefully they'll figure something out. Because they introduced a lot of legendaries in this game. And while some of them aren't that great, a lot of them are pretty good. So it would really suck if we missed out on getting shiny forms for them. I forgot that I can zoom out the camera. Nothing here. Hoppets there are taking up too much room. Also, the really far out zooms just making it lag. But yeah, I don't think Nintendo's gonna like post anything this year. I think they're pretty much ready for like just to wait till next year. Like, I don't see them announcing any big games anytime soon unless it's just a random direct some point this month. But I don't think they've ever done... I don't remember if they did them in December. But, I mean, they have plenty of games that just came out recently. So they might be all good. But yeah, next stream is gonna be Paper Mario, isn't it? We've almost finished, I don't know how much further we are from the actual end of the game, like the end of the main story. I think we are decently close to the end. I think we're in the last stretch of it. Hopefully I'm prepared. Because unfortunately I lost that life shroom a little earlier on and I don't have a backup. So if I get KO'd or any of my party members get KO'd, I think that's just it. And it would really suck because it's like a really long hike to get back to that point. And it's a big reason I haven't been able to go back is just because getting to the said location just takes forever. And unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be like there's any shortcut to get from point A to point B. If there is a shortcut back immediately, I will take it, but something tells me there isn't a shortcut. Come on, Vivillon. Need you to spawn in anytime soon. This is the hardest part of the stream sometimes. Like, I do want to hunt for the Vivillon, but my goodness am I tired. Like, I feel like after I've finished streaming, I just need to eat some food and take a nap. I could really use with something too, because as much as I did eat that apple earlier, it doesn't really count for as a lunch. Thankfully I'm not as drowsy as I was yesterday. Yesterday would have been a nightmare to stream. I was just exhausted. Though at some point I also have to start I'll have to play a bit of Animal Crossing today on off stream. Because now we have that incentive to get 100 points and I've got to do that. But another thing is that the villagers are starting to move in. We got a new villager popped up yesterday. And I think there's only like a couple more spots left before every house will be taken. So I'm trying to make the decision of whether I want to just invite the one villager that I really want, or just to wait until like my village is like fully fleshed out. It's a hard decision because if I just say for them to move in, they will just like plop themselves somewhere, anywhere. And that might be a bit complicated if I want to plan out like an actual pathway and stuff. And this new residents, I didn't even realize they were moving in straight away because I was like, I couldn't find them. And it was only after Isabel had mentioned like, oh, someone moved in. I was like, really? Where did they even move in? The reason I couldn't find them when we was streaming was they moved in at the very far corner of the map behind my house next to the river, where it's like so out of the way that I wouldn't really go there normally. And I was like, okay. That's why I couldn't find them. But it is another villager that I didn't have, or have never had in any of my Animal Crossing experience, which is always a fun experience. Because I think everyone except for like one of them is like somebody I haven't had as a villager. I mean, let's be real, the pool for villagers is like a pretty substantial one. It's like 400 or so villagers, and that got increased once Horizon dropped. Though there was something interesting that popped up yesterday. Was it Katarine? Or Katarina? She popped up in my village, and I was like, oh, this one. She's an interesting NPC because you're supposed to get a fortune from her, like, I think 20 times, and then she'll actually move in and be a part of the village. In my original game, I never managed to get her because it's a struggle to get her. You can't really force her to, you know, spawn in or anything like that. So you just have to go via just a random roulette luck sort of thing. And unfortunately, I didn't get it 20 times before I stopped playing the game. Another one of the meow ticket things is like, hey, can you just casually invite, like, get Sahara to fix your house? And I'm just like, well, that's a bit hard for me to do because that's just a random occurrence. I don't even know if she will show up. There's a Caterpie. I'll give it a try to catch it. Last Pokeball throw, if I do have Pokeballs left. Yep. And yeah, it's not looking good. I think Vivillon is refusing to shine. I think we're gonna have to call it. Oh well. I'm surprised at this point none of the Pawmies have shown up as a shiny. Because I know a lot of people do say that they do, but I mean, we've got three shiny Hoppets recently. Surely a Pawmy could be shiny. Not that I really needed, I got the entire Pawmy line. Well, I guess if I did get it, I could just replace one of the Pawmies that wasn't mine. I think someone traded me one. But getting my own OST for shinies is not of interest to me at the moment. It's just more filling it out first. The only thing I would want to get would be like if I want to change them from my Go Pokemon to one of the mainline game ones. That's like pretty much it. Doop-a-doo. Last scan. Ah, I got the Caterpie. Nice. Just a little victory right at the end. Oh, a shooting star. A couple of them too. Why is there a Combi? Like a one Combi that's all by himself. Quickly race down the hill, see if we can get one more spawn refresh before the time runs out. Yep, that's it. Oh well. A bit of a dry run today, but we got some more progress done for the Dynamax Adventures. But you can't win them all. But I am exhausted and I think it's time for me to head out because we've hit the 5-hour mark some time ago. And we got 2 shiny Combi. But I guess we did get the shiny Pelipper. And I can also send over these other shinies that I caught earlier. Because I wanted to show them off on stream before I set them over. Oh, apparently, the Pelipper has two ribbons. The Battle Champion ribbon, and it has a partner ribbon called Patrick's Pelipper. That is cool. But yeah. I think that's where we will close the stream. I will just do a quick shout out to my good friend The Alchemist because that's where we will be tomorrow in terms of doing D&D. So, I think we'll leave it there. And I will be seeing you either there on The Alchemist channel doing D&D tomorrow or on our usual Monday stream where I will be continuing the last leg of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. So, until next time, take care, everybody.